present The Late Edwina Black, a mystery thriller by William Dinner and William Morham, with all the members of the original London theatre production, Stephen Murray, Catherine Lacey, Raymond Huntley, and Beatrice Varley. The Late Edwina Black.
Of The Late Edwina Black.
Yes, what is it, Ellen? Come in.
It's your black dress, Miss Graham.
Shut the door, Ellen. The draught is unbearable.
I'm sorry, Miss Graham. I forgot. You don't like the wind bell tinkling, do you, miss?
We should take it down.
Oh, no, miss. You mustn't do that. It was hers. The mistress loved that wind bell. She often said it was like her laughter when she was young. And so
Did you say my black dress had arrived?
Yes, miss. I unpacked it to save it creasing.
Bring it over here by the fire, will you, please? Would you mind holding it a little higher? Now, that's it. You know, after the after the mourning period, it can be relieved very nicely by white or scarlet.
It's a new sort of silk, isn't it, miss? I don't remember the mistress ever having any like that.
It's a special mourning material, the dressmaker tells me. Made in London somewhere. Spitalfields, I think.
I expect the mistress would have approved. That's a very expensive dress for a lady's companion, isn't it?
I don't think so, Ellen.
You'll be looking for a new purse now, won't you? It would never do for you to stay here unchaperoned now the mistress has gone, would it? I mean...
Leave my dress on the back of the sofa, will you?
Yes, miss. By the way, miss, do you know if the master is giving up the house?
I don't know, Ellen. Why do you ask me?
I thought perhaps he might have discussed it with you. You see, I wouldn't like to think of someone else living here.
I doubt whether many people would want to. It's so lonely. It's so far from the village. Oh, it's so unfriendly.
Call at this time of night?
I don't think Mr. Black will want to see anybody, so try and get rid of them as quickly as you can, Ellen. I'll go upstairs.
Yes, miss.
Good evening, ma'am. Chilly this evening.
I didn't quite catch your name, sir.
Martin, ma'am. Henry Martin. Did you say Mr. Black was at home?
No, sir, he's not. He's out for his constitutional. But I don't think the master will see you. I'm sure he won't. This is a house of mourning.
I'm sorry, ma'am, but I have to see him.
Miss Graham is in. Would you like to see her?
Miss Graham?
She was the mistress's companion, sir.
Oh, yes. No, I have to see Mr. Black himself, ma'am.
Couldn't you come back after the funeral tomorrow?
I'm afraid my business won't wait till then.
Are you from the Amberwood Weekly Press?
Heaven forbid, ma'am.
Then from the lawyer's office, maybe.
I am not, ma'am.
Then what is it you want?
I've come on a matter regarding the funeral, ma'am.
Oh, from the undertakers. Why didn't you say? They told the master they were sending someone about the bearers. You'd better come in out of the cold and wait.
Thank you, ma'am.
That way, sir, in the drawing room.
Thank you.
You can sit down.
Thank you, ma'am.
I must say your firm has supplied a nice coffin. Neat without being vulgar, as my missus would have said. And I like the shiny handles, quite genteel. She deserved the best, she always did.
I'm sure she did, ma'am. A sad loss.
Oh, it doesn't seem possible that I shall never see her again. Death can be very tragic for those who are left, for those who loved her.
Are you staying in service here, ma'am?
Why shouldn't I? It was Miss Edwina's house.
Miss Edwina?
I was with her ever since she was 21. I was a personal maid, a present from her father in the first place. No servant ever had a better mistress.
Oh, I'm glad to hear that, ma'am.
And now she's lying up there, upstairs, just waiting to be buried. Oh, I mustn't keep talking about her. I mustn't. It brings her back to me so.
Keep busy, ma'am. That always helps.
Well, I've certainly got plenty to do. Jellies and cakes and hams for the funeral tea. You've no idea how grief makes people eat.
How's the master taking it?
Quite well, thank you.
I no doubt his schoolmastering keeps him from brooding. Boys can be little devils. I know, I've got a couple.
He's too easy with those hooligans. They just take advantage of him. You can't be too soft with boys.
I agree, ma'am.
I ought to have charged them for a week. Well, I mustn't waste time like this. I suppose you'd like a glass of beer while you're waiting. Miss Edwina always liked me to do that, even for anybody who was nobody, as you might say.
Oh, I'm not much of a one for beer, ma'am, but I wouldn't say no to a nice cup of tea.
Tea at this hour of night?
I'm very partial to a cup of tea. I can drink one almost any hour of the day.
Maybe you can. But I never make tea in this house after 4:15. And I hope I never shall. It's beer or nothing.
Then, nothing, thank you, ma'am. If you'll excuse me, I'll just go outside and tell my cabby not to wait.
Well, you'll have to walk to the village if you do that. Miss Edwina got rid of our pony and trap after she took to her bed.
Well, it's only about a mile to the village, isn't it, ma'am?
You know your own business best.
I can walk. I'll be back very shortly.
Ellen, who was it, Ellen? Just someone to see the master about the funeral. Oh, good evening, sir.
Good evening, Erin. Who was our caller? I've just seen the cab in the drive, so I came in by the back door.
It's a Mr. Martin, sir. He'll be back in a moment.
No, I can't see anyone now. Tell him to come back after the funeral.
He's come about the funeral, sir. The bearers, I think.
Oh. Very well, I have to see him, I suppose. Oh, by the way, Ellen, you haven't hung any crepe on the back door. You know what the squire's wife will think when she rides down the lane.
Oh, I'll go and do it straight away, sir.
Lisa, your dress has arrived.
Yes,
First one I've given you.
and it's black. Oh, I hate black. Along the colour and masses of it. Rich, exciting colour. I seem to have worn dull, drab things all my life. And now the first dress you give me is black. Oh, Gregory, I don't want to go to her funeral. I can't bear the idea.
It'll be over in half an hour. An hour at the most.
Yes, but she's so many friends. They'll all be there. And what will they be thinking, saying about us?
Don't even worry either of us. Not now. We're not staying in this house much longer. There's only the funeral, and then we'll be free, Lisa.
Oh.
Completely free. Next week I'll start clearing up my affairs, and then, in a month or two, Italy.
Thousands of miles away from this house. No more whispering, no more deceit. Oh, it'll be heaven, Gregory.
You've been wonderful, my dear.
Sometimes I can scarcely believe we'll never hear her knocking upstairs on the floor of her room again. Never hear her sharp voice. Never have that feeling of guilt when we look at her.
I love you, Lisa.
Do you remember how she used to walk round the house drawing the blinds if there was the least bit of sunshine to save the carpets? No air or sunlight ever seemed to get into this house.
Yes, and how silently she used to do it. That's what I remember most. Silent where she walked, her eyes always looking on the floor. It's seeing everything around her.
It's going to take me a long time to believe she's dead. I don't think I will believe it until we get to Italy. Menaggio. It's such a peaceful name, isn't it? I found a wonderful picture of it this morning in those travel booklets.
Did you?
Now, where did I put... Yes, the bureau. Look, here it is. Menaggio overlooking the waters of Lake Como. Surely the lake will never be as blue as that. It's impossible.
Yes, it will be. And the poplars will be just as green.
Look at the carving on that bridge.
And the vines trailing over it. It's lovely.
I wish we didn't have to use her money. If only we could go away now, straight away. Couldn't we? You know, well, immediately after the funeral.
Come in.
Excuse me, sir. That gentleman's back to see you, sir.
Oh, very well.
This way, please.
Thank you.
Mr. Martin.
Good evening, sir. I hope you'll pardon this late call, but my business is urgent. It wouldn't wait till the morning.
Certainly rather late. Please sit down.
Thank you, sir.
Oh, this is Miss Graham.
Good evening, miss.
Good evening.
Well, Mr. Martin, you wish to see me about the bearers, I understand.
No, sir. A private matter.
I'll take this dress up to my room.
No. There's no need for you to go, Miss Graham. What is your business, Mr. Martin? You can speak in front of my secretary.
Well, sir, it's rather a delicate matter. I hardly know how to begin.
You sound very mysterious.
Do I, sir? Oh, I don't mean to be, but,
Hadn't you better come to the point?
I believe you've just lost your good lady, Mrs. Edwina Black.
Yes. The funeral's tomorrow.
Please accept my sympathy, sir.
Thank you.
I understand the lady had been ill for some time.
About 6 months. Why do you ask?
Well, it's like this, sir. Dr. Prendergast is worried about your wife's death certificate. It seems he regrets signing it.
Regrets signing it?
He's dissatisfied with the apparent cause of death, sir. So I've come to ask you to delay the funeral.
What?
Delay the funeral?
It's a bit awkward, I'm afraid, but it can't be helped, sir.
But who are you to interfere like this?
I'm a police officer, miss.
A police officer?
my card, sir.
Inspector Martin, Scotland Yard.
Yes, sir. The Home Office got in touch with us, and I was sent down to you.
I can't see why they should send you here. Surely you can see the funeral can't be delayed now. Everything's arranged.
I realize how you feel, sir, but I'm afraid it must be.
Must be. Why?
In order to discover the cause of your wife's death, sir. I believe Dr. Prendergast termed it a sudden death. He speaks of certain symptoms which now strike him as strange.
Well, Dr. Prendergast is not only old and doddering, he's quite beyond his work.
Oh, he admits that himself, sir. When he signed the death certificate, he'd just come from a maternity case which had taxed him considerably.
Surely you're not suggesting that my wife died by other than natural causes.
Well done. Let's put it that way, sir. Let's say the suggestion will always be there unless the matter's cleared up.
But if you stop the funeral, the whole village will gossip. It isn't fair to the late Mrs. Black or to Mr. Black.
I'm only obeying instructions, miss. Forgive me, sir, but I'd like you to understand my position clearly.
Yes, yeah, I do, but I'm surprised at Scotland Yard wasting time and money sending you here.
Believe me, sir, it's the last kind of job I'd choose if I had my way. The doctor's notions will have to be indulged for everybody's sake. As a sensible man, sir, you'll realize there's no other course left. And after all, a pathologist's report will ease everybody's mind.
A pathologist's report? That sounds rather horrible, doesn't it?
Depends how you look at it, miss.
I shall speak to Prendergast. I shall write him a note at once. I suppose if he admits that he's satisfied with the cause of death, that will satisfy you, Inspector?
I'm afraid not, sir. It's out of my hands now.
You mean there's nothing I can do?
Post-mortem must be carried out. I realize how you feel, sir, but you must remember that I'm only doing my duty. A question has been raised concerning Mrs. Black's death, and the law must know the answer.
Even though the question is asked by a senile old man like Prendergast?
Yes, sir.
You know, as Mrs. Black's husband, I have certain rights in this matter.
There are no rights involved, sir. It's simply a question of our satisfying ourselves that the cause of death is correctly stated.
Well, I'm sorry I can't take it as calmly as you do, Inspector. I object most strongly. I won't allow a post-mortem.
Don't you think you owe this post-mortem to your wife, sir, in the circumstances? To her memory?
I should have stopped Prendergast attending my wife. The man's an ass. But it's an awful situation. What excuse can I give to the vicar, the undertaker?
Oh, don't you bother about that, sir. You leave it all to me. I'll make arrangements to have everything done discreetly, sir. I think we can keep the matter quiet. The funeral can take place as soon as possible after the post-mortem, say the day after tomorrow.
What about all the people who are going to attend the funeral? Half the village will be there. It might give rise to the most awful rumors. Well, it might even be suggested...
It's to stop any suggestion that we're having the post-mortem, sir. Well, I think that's all. I won't keep you any longer, sir. What's this? Touring booklets? You planning to go abroad, sir?
Yes, for a holiday. Italy, as you see.
A touring agency, eh? I once had a trip with these people myself. My good lady came into a little money from her father, so we went to Paris. But you're going much further afield, sir.
Oh, I don't know, Inspector. I should probably do a great deal of travelling now.
Bit of a stay at home myself, sir. Nothing I like better than to potter about my bit of garden at Streatham. Well, I'll be off. I expect I'll have the report through by Thursday.
You'll keep me informed, I suppose.
I'll come down at once, sir. Good night, sir.
Good night, Inspector. My apology if I've taken the matter rather badly.
But you haven't, sir. You've taken it very well indeed. Very well indeed. Good night, miss.
Good night.
No, don't bother, sir. I can see myself now.
That stupid fool of a doctor.
I knew it. I knew it. I knew it.
You what?
I knew Edwina would stop us.
How can she stop us, Lisa? Now, do be reasonable. There's nothing to be frightened of. Why are you frightened?
I don't know. That's the awful thing about it. I don't know. Oh, well, you're frightened, too.
Nonsense. Why should I be frightened? She died a natural death.
Yes, but she stopped us from going away. She might almost be sitting there laughing at us, telling us we can't escape her.
For heaven's sake, control yourself, Lisa. There's nothing to be frightened of. The whole thing will be cleared up in a few days. But in the meantime, we must carry on as though Inspector Martin and the whole of Scotland Yard didn't exist. Now, will you promise me to do just that?
Yes, I will.
Good. Now, let's get back to business. This letter from the bank, they want Edwina's passbook. Could you get it for me, dear?
Oh, yes, it's upstairs. I'll bring it down.
Lisa. Lisa, why are you gazing up the stairs like that?
The passbook. It's in her room. I hate going there now.
You're letting your imagination run away with you.
I can't go up there. I can't.
She's dead, Lisa. Can't you get that into your head? She's dead.
Is she?
Large garden you've got here, ma'am.
It won't be if you take much more of it upstairs on your feet.
Don't worry, ma'am. I'm being careful.
You've been in and out of Miss Edwina's room 20 times this morning.
Well, ma'am, I believe in being thorough. The job's worth doing. It's worth doing well. By the way, what's that Mr. Black I heard just now?
No, it wasn't.
I wonder where he is this morning.
I've already told you I don't know.
Regarding the sick room, ma'am, you're quite sure you moved nothing from it?
You keep asking me that. I've already told you that nothing's been moved to my knowledge since her death, except the things you took away the other day.
You're certain, ma'am?
I am, and the way you keep asking.
My good lady always says I need telling everything 6 times, ma'am.
She asked for it, marrying a policeman. Oh, good morning, miss.
Good morning, Inspector.
Weather looks uncertain, doesn't it, miss? I guess I'll have a wet journey home.
I expect you want to see Mr. Black, Inspector. I imagine he must have gone down to the village.
Oh, well, I've no doubt he'll be back shortly. If you'll excuse me, I'll go upstairs just once again. Take another look at Miss Edwina's room.
Oh, but feeling better, miss? The vicar's wife was saying how upset you looked at the funeral.
Of course. Well, so are you, Ellen.
Naturally, miss. I loved her.
Is that you, Gregory?
Yes, back at last, Lisa. It's 12:15 already. The morning's nearly over. The stonemason buttonholed me as I came through the village. Your Edwina's hardly buried 3 days before the old man's on my track. He proposes to erect an elaborate tombstone.
Gregory, the inspector's here again.
Oh?
He's up in Edwina's room.
Did he say anything?
No?
The post-mortem took place 4 days ago. Surely he must know the result by now. Found the fellow.
Hush, Gregory. He'll hear you.
Well, I'm angry. I have the greatest respect for the police, but I prefer them in street corners, not in my house. How long has he been upstairs in
a
Edwina's
long
room?
time. He's on and off for over half an hour. Why don't you go up and see him?
Yes. No, I think I will. Well, no, perhaps it might look odd being so anxious.
Well, it's natural for you to want to know you were her husband. Oh, do go up, Gregory.
But I'll give him another 5 minutes. Come in.
Excuse me, miss, it's your laundress. She starched the collars better this week.
Thank you, Ellen.
That policeman's upstairs again, sir.
So I hear. He appears to regard my house as a hotel.
You'd no right to let me think he was an undertaker's
Well, he
man.
won't be here after today, Ellen.
He seems very curious, doesn't he, sir? He's been asking me all sorts of questions.
Indeed? What sort of questions?
About the house and Miss Edwina. When you and she first married.
I hope we didn't gossip.
What could I gossip about, sir?
No, nothing, of course. Only, but I meant that, well, your mistress was inclined to lose her temper and say the most unwarrantable things to us both, wasn't she?
If she lost her temper with me, sir, she was always justified and...
Hush, Ellen. The inspector's coming downstairs now.
Poking his nose into her room, it's indecent.
Morning, Inspector.
Good morning, sir.
I'll get along and prepare the lunch for 2.
Just a moment, ma'am. There's something I want to ask you.
Me, sir?
Yes. May I sit down, sir?
Yes, do.
Thank you. Rheumatism in my knee. Always gets me when the wind's in the east. Now, ma'am, you were telling me just now that you acted as nurse to your mistress. And a very good nurse I expect you were, too.
I did my best, sir.
And you'll be responsible for carrying out the doctor's instructions.
Yes, sir.
For example, you'd see that she had her medicine without fail.
Of course, sir. No point in having doctors if you don't do what they say.
A very reasonable attitude, ma'am. And by the same token, you might say there's no point in having policemen if you don't tell them the truth.
Naturally, sir. Mr. Black thinks they cost enough anyway.
Indeed, ma'am. Well, we'll see he gets his money's worth. Now, you're sure you always gave your mistress her medicine, night and morning, and that you never forgot once?
Yes, sir.
Then we have a little mystery, ma'am. Because the post-mortem reveals no traces of medicine at all.
Well, she had it, sir.
I don't think you're quite telling me the truth.
Not telling the truth.
Science is very exact. If she had it, we'd have found traces of it. You ought to know better than to lie to the policeman.
Well, I...
Yes?
I tried to make her take it, sir, but she never would. She'd just pour it away. Once she ruined a bottle of toilet water by pouring it into that, And she made me promise not to tell the doctor or anyone.
I see, ma'am. An obstinate invalid, eh? She didn't like the stuff, so she got rid of it.
She used to say it tasted horrible. And I don't think it would have done her any good anyway.
Well, that solved my little mystery. And now I'll not keep you any longer from preparing your lunch for two.
Yes, sir.
Ellen, perhaps the inspector would like some lunch?
Oh, it's very kind of you, sir, but I have to catch the 1-5 to Paddington. Now, I wouldn't say no to a cup of tea.
Tea for the inspector, Ellen?
Tea before lunch. Well, of course, if you say so, sir.
A very spirited lady, sir.
Inspector, I really cannot see it. It matters now whether my wife took her medicine or not.
Well, sir, when there's a post-mortem, we get a report, and then every little detail has to be checked.
Yes, I know what the official mind is like, but I hope that now you're satisfied and we've seen the end of it.
The end, sir? I'm afraid you don't quite understand. It's more like the beginning.
Beginning?
Yes, sir. It's my unpleasant duty to tell you that we've discovered arsenic in your wife's body.
Arsenic?
Yes, sir. Arsenic.
Good heavens, are you suggesting my wife died of poisoning?
Well, that would be the inference, sir.
Her medicine. Prendergast must have made a mistake in his dispensary.
But you've just heard the housekeeper say that she never took her medicine.
Well, she might have taken one dose, an overdose.
An overdose might make her ill, sir, but it wouldn't kill her. Besides, I've traced all the medicine bottles. Found them in the local dust tip.
In that case, Inspector, you must analyze them at once.
Oh, but you see, miss, they've been analysed.
Well, Inspector, well?
The analyst found nothing in them save traces of medicine. Harmless medicine.
No trace of arsenic at all?
None. Which clears Dr. Prendergast of carelessness in his dispensary.
Then your pathologist has made an error in the post-mortem.
That's unlikely, miss.
But if arsenic was found in her body, how did it get there?
That's what we have to find out, miss. That's why I'm here again.
You're making her death seem so strange. I don't like it, Inspector. It's disturbing.
A few questions might answer.
I'm tired of your questions, Inspector.
I know, sir, but I don't think you quite appreciate my position. I ought to put my point of view. Your wife dies suddenly. A post-mortem is carried out, and the report shows death to have been due to poisoning. I'm placed in charge of the investigation. Now, sir, if you were in my place, how would you set about the inquiry?
Well, I...
Yes, sir?
Well, I suppose I should have to ask some questions.
Exactly, sir.
I apologize, Inspector. Well, what is it you want to know?
Now, sir, there's a tin of weed killer in the greenhouse.
Weed killer?
Yes, sir. I understand you ordered it from the general stores in the village. Let me see. On the 2nd of October. It was delivered the same afternoon.
Was it? Yes, that's quite right. I did order some.
Are you suggesting that the weed killer was responsible for her death, Inspector?
I can't say yet, miss. But the particular brand Mr. Black ordered contains a high percentage of arsenic. I see the tin in the greenhouse has been used, sir.
Yes. We've always used weed killer here. My wife was very particular about the gravel paths.
When was it last used in the garden?
I'm afraid I can't remember that. No, I simply can't remember.
Do you mean Mrs. Black was accidentally poisoned by this weed killer, Inspector?
We'll hope. Accidentally, miss.
Wait a minute, Inspector.
Yes, sir?
If there's no doubt about the poison, then have you considered the possibility that perhaps my wife... she was suffering from the strain of her illness. I don't know quite how to put this, I'm afraid.
Suicide? No, sir. Impossible. How could she have risen and gone to the greenhouse where you keep the stuff? The tin was only delivered after she was forced to take to her bed. The doctor's words bear me out there. He says she couldn't stand on her feet.
Oh, no, she was far too ill. We know that.
And no one in their senses would have taken the stuff up to her, would they?
No, of course not.
And there's not the slightest trace of any arsenical substance in her room. I'm afraid it can only point to one conclusion. Someone in this house must have... Well, your wife couldn't have taken the stuff herself, could she, sir?
Someone in this house?
Someone in this house.
But who?
Well, there's the housekeeper, though I hear she was deeply attached to her mistress.
Ellen, she was devoted to her, almost like a sister.
Old ladies, in spite of devotion, have been known to commit serious crimes, miss, even murder.
Oh, but not Ellen. The idea's utterly ridiculous.
What do you say, sir? Do you think the old lady had a motive?
Well, the will hasn't been read yet, but we know she was left a small annuity, but it's silly to suppose that Ellen would do anyone an injury to get it.
Exactly, sir. The motive isn't large enough.
You mean...
Yes, ma'am?
You mean Mr. Black has a larger motive since he will inherit the fortune?
Good heavens! Do you mean that, Inspector?
I don't mean anything yet, sir.
But you said...
Please, put yourself in my place
And
again.
haven't you forgotten another possibility?
Have I, miss? Now, what would that be?
Well, Mrs. Bloom, who helped nurse Mrs. Black for several weeks.
I haven't forgotten her, miss. Do you think she had a motive for poisoning Mrs. Black?
Mr. Black dismissed her for thieving, and I heard her say something about paying him out for it. That's true, isn't it, Mr. Black? I did hear her say that.
Yes, it's quite true, Inspector. I caught the woman stealing some of my books. I had to dismiss her.
But you doubt if she'd poisoned your wife in revenge, sir.
Yes, quite frankly, I do.
Oh, she might have done it to get you into trouble. Some women would do anything.
Do you sincerely believe that, miss?
No, of course I don't. It's quite ridiculous. But if she didn't do it, then Mrs. Black must have died by accident, or your man at Scotland Yard has made a mistake in the laboratory.
We may make mistakes at Scotland Yard, miss, but not in the laboratory.
But you're seriously suggesting that I would deliberately... Well, good heavens, Inspector, this is too unreasonable for words.
Unreasonable, sir?
But do you really believe I poisoned my wife?
I have no belief, sir. I'm here simply putting my point of view.
Well, your point of view may be quite natural, Inspector, but you're wasting your time if you try to connect my wife's death with me.
If she did die of poison...
Yes, if she did die of poison.
She died of poisoning, sir. However, let's go back a few weeks before Mrs. Black's death. I'd like to know something of her habits, her daily routine. Did you see your wife that morning, sir? Morning of her death?
Yes, naturally.
How was she?
Well, pale and restless. The same as she'd been for several weeks.
Did she complain of anything?
No more than usual. I mean, she spoke naturally enough of the monotony of lying in bed on a sunny day.
Now, miss, as the lady's companion, will you tell me something of her daily routine?
Well, it's very simple. I mean, that is when she took to her bed 4 or 5 months ago. Every morning at 8 o'clock, I would have to brush her hair.
Say, from 8 to 8:15?
No, much longer. She liked me to brush it very, very slowly.
What time did she breakfast?
Well, the tray came up at 8:30. She always had tea and toast.
And, preserves?
Honey. There's always honey.
Do you know if it was kept apart from the rest of the household preserves?
No, Ellen would take it from the same jar.
And after breakfast, miss?
Well, at 10 o'clock, Ellen and I would go up to her room and she'd give us our orders for the day. In my case, letters, a little shopping necessities, books, flowers for her room, and so on.
And then, miss?
Well, I'd read to her every afternoon.
Yes, she liked to keep in touch with the fashion notes and also the latest novels.
And in the evening, miss?
She'd have a light dinner, then Mr. Black would come up, and of course I would go.
Yeah. How did Mrs. Black call anyone when she wanted attention? By a bell?
No. She would knock from upstairs on the floor with a stick.
A carved ebony stick.
Her room is... Oh, it was over this one.
And you go at once?
Yes. Well, often she'd not want anything at all.
I see. Now, sir, about stimulants. Did your wife ever take any wine, for instance?
Well...
Yes, sir?
But I have to admit that she was sometimes a little indiscreet.
She drank, sir?
No, that's not the way I'd care to put it. She was a little careless, perhaps. She tried to insist on this particular habit when she took to her bed, but Prendergast wouldn't allow it. No, Inspector, my wife didn't have any stimulants during her illness.
She have anything to drink apart from tea and so on?
A cup of warm milk every morning at 11 o'clock.
Who generally took it up?
Ellen.
Did she take it up on the morning in question?
I think so.
Are you certain, miss?
Well, she says so. Of course she is.
Oh, I'm wrong. I took it up that morning.
Oh, by the way, miss, did you get on quite well with your mistress?
Yes, of course I did. Perfectly.
I see. Now, sir, about that weed killer, is the greenhouse locked at night?
Yes. And the keys kept hanging in the hall.
Now, I want you to think very hard, sir. Can you recall who was last in the greenhouse on the night before your wife died?
Ellen. Yes, I remember distinctly. Ellen.
You're absolutely certain it was Ellen?
Absolutely.
I see in my book I've made a note that Ellen is under the impression that someone else locked the greenhouse door that night when I asked her very tactfully. She said Miss Graham watered some plants.
I did? In the greenhouse?
So she says, miss.
Did you, Miss Graham?
Well, I must have done if Ellen says so.
Did you notice whether the tin of weed killer was in its usual place, miss, on the shelf?
No, I didn't notice. I can't say.
I thought perhaps as you were the last
But
there.
how could Elizabeth... I mean, Miss Graham, no, it would turn out to be so important.
And your wife died the next morning about 12 o'clock, sir.
Yes.
Yeah. Well, I don't think there's anything else at the moment. I'm sorry we've delayed you from taking your holiday, sir.
I hope you'll soon bring your inquiries to an end. I'm anxious to leave Amberwood in a week or two.
But you wouldn't want to go with Mrs. Black's death not satisfactorily explained, would you, sir?
No, of course I wouldn't want to do that.
You were going to, Egypt, wasn't it?
No, Italy.
Ah, yes, of course, I saw those touring booklets, didn't I? Were you, going alone, sir?
Why'd you ask?
Oh, just curiosity, sir.
Well, I don't know yet.
They make those booklets very attractive, don't they? Those you had were ordered some time ago, I believe. I remember noticing the date when they were sent out. Travel agency always rubber stamps them before posting, as you probably noticed. Those you had were sent here about 5 weeks before the lady's death.
Really? Yes, that's quite right.
I don't mind telling you, sir, that puzzled me a bit.
Why?
Oh, 5 weeks in advance of the lady's death seems a little pessimistic.
Pessimistic? What do you mean?
Oh, nothing, sir, really. Just that it was fortunate you had those booklets already
I
here.
ordered those booklets in advance because I'd often thought of going abroad.
But you didn't order them, sir.
I beg your pardon?
You sent for them, miss, didn't you?
Yes, I did.
But why have you been asking me, Inspector? Why hide the fact that you knew Miss Graham had sent for them? You've been making strange suggestions because they were ordered 5 weeks in advance of my wife's death. You've been making quite a mystery out of it. Why?
Not at all, sir. I merely imagined Miss Graham sent for them at your request as a secretarial duty, sir.
Oh, I see.
12:30. Time line is off.
Inspector, Mr. Black did not order me to send for those booklets. I got them on my own initiative.
Then, you were very wise, miss, getting them so well in advance. Very wise as it happened.
Oh,
My apologies for having to bother you again this morning, but that greenhouse was worrying me, and who was there last? Well, I'm off to London now. I shall be back tomorrow morning, sir. Should either of you require me?
Well, why should we require you, Inspector?
Oh, I don't know, sir. You may discover something that I've overlooked.
overlooked.
Overlooked. Well, good day to you, sir.
Batch of exercise books I shall never correct. Now that I'm free of the school, I can't think what possessed me to enter the teaching profession. Lisa, push the lamp a little nearer, will you? Need so much light for your sewing.
Oh, I hate this room. So many drafts, so many shadows.
That's better. Ellen back here. I want to ask her for those housekeeping accounts.
No, she's probably staying at the vicarage until after the rain stops.
No doubt discussing Edwina's qualities with the vicar's housemaid.
Overlooked.
What did you say, my dear?
I wonder what Inspector Martin meant when he said that before he left this morning.
I don't know, my dear.
Something we'd overlooked. No, he questioned Ellen again about Edwina's food.
We mustn't keep discussing it, Elizabeth.
We can't dismiss it like a boy dismissed from class. It's here in the house with us, not letting us rest. Like this rain, it goes on and on.
You really must try not to think about it, my dear.
It's 3 days since they buried her. Only 3 days. 72 hours, thousands of minutes. I've never been aware of minutes before. Gregory, what could we have overlooked?
We'll keep talking about it, Lisa.
Are you as calm as you pretend?
Of course. Yes, of course I am.
I keep starting a little task like this piece of sewing, and suddenly I find myself staring at it, and 5 minutes have gone by, and I haven't made a stitch, Gregory. In this rain, all the flowers on her grave will be ruined.
Lisa, you must control your thoughts. Discipline
I
yourself.
can't. I keep seeing the inspector's face, the way he looked at me when he was talking of those wretched booklets. You must have guessed I was going to Italy with you.
Well, if he already believes we're lovers, and his knowledge about our trip to Italy can't make much difference, can it?
No, I suppose it can't. Oh, dear. My thoughts go round and round in a circle. It's all so confusing. And how I've always hated confusion.
Elizabeth, come sit here beside me. That's better. Now, try to keep your mind on Italy, on the Naggio. I'm certain we'll be there in less than 3 weeks. Incidentally, let's stop in Paris for a day or two. You'll need clothes and hats, and I've always wanted to buy you a necklace, a pearl necklace.
What do you say, Greg?
Lisa, aren't you listening to me? What a way to treat a man who wants to buy you a pearl necklace.
I thought I heard something.
Oh, impossible. We're alone in the house.
I'm sure I heard a sound upstairs.
Rubbish, my dear. It's only your imagination. Now, about those pearls, I think... Lisa, why don't you listen to me?
Do you remember how she would knock on the floor towards the last, beginning very softly and then thumping more and more?
You must forget her, Lisa.
Every room, every corridor is alive with her, every inch of the house. Her things, the things she chose, they belong to her and speak of her. We'll never get rid of her, Gregory.
Lisa, remember the first time I spoke to you about us? That time in the garden when Edwin had gone to the village. You came over and straightened my tie, remember? And you pushed the hair off my forehead and you said, Gregory, you're helpless. Why can't you keep tidy?
I didn't say that, did I? That's so long ago I've forgotten.
Why did I seem so helpless, Lisa?
I think because you were lonely. I was lonely, too.
But although it started with pity, you did fall in love with me, didn't you?
Yes, Gregory.
I don't mind so much. Pity alone isn't very heroic, is it? I wasn't a very romantic figure, was I? You even mistook me for the gardener when you came out to drive that first day.
Well, you let me think you were the gardener.
You wore the ugliest hat I've ever seen. You had a rose in it as large as a cabbage, a really vulgar rose.
It may have been, but it was very fashionable. And how Edwina stared because we laughed when we were first introduced to each other. You know, I was very nervous of her.
You didn't show it.
I wasn't going to let another woman see how I felt. Oh, certainly not Edwina. You see, at that time, I was quite impressed by her clothes and her jewels. You know, in all the houses where I've worked, I've always pictured myself as the mistress. I would tell myself how money, luxury, travel must give one a feeling of such confidence.
Money can do other things, too. In the hands of someone else, it can be a weapon. A reason for telling you 50 times a day that you're fortunate to have servants, a comfortable home, when your salary as a schoolmaster is only £125 a year.
Didn't you see what she was like when you first met her?
Lonely men are often blind, Lisa.
Oh, I suppose she told you her money didn't matter, that it was a gift given with a full heart. Oh, she was so easy to read, wasn't she?
She's gone now. She can't hurt us anymore. You said we were going to be happy. We are. You do believe that, don't you?
Oh, it's hard to think of happiness for all...
No use worrying, my dear. Something will soon turn up to prove the whole thing a mistake. Of course it will. We're together, aren't we? We have each other, haven't we?
Yes, we have each other. She's the only safe thing left. Gregory, that was the door of Edwina's room.
No, it couldn't be.
It was, I'm sure of it.
You talk nonsense.
Oh, she's clinging to the house she loved.
Well, the door's locked. I locked it myself. Now, Ellen's left the box room door open. You know how careless she is. Well, how could it have been Edwina's door? She's dead and buried.
No, it couldn't have been her door, could it?
My dear, you're trembling.
My nerves have been dreadful since Inspector Martin came
Silly
here.
to let him upset you so much.
I can't help it, Gregory.
You've got no reason to be nervous of him. He's just an ordinary man carrying out his duty. Why should it upset you? You've got nothing to conceal.
Silly of me. I know it's silly.
It isn't as if you have anything to conceal.
He's just an ordinary man, a homely, ordinary man, just a man who likes pottering about in a garden. I expect he has a wife who's ordinary, too.
Why are you so nervous of him?
I think it's because he's ordinary that he frightens me. You know, when I was little, I had a doll. It was an ordinary doll with a smiling face. One day, the gardener's boy was clipping a hedge. He cut his finger and some blood dropped on my doll's face. I screamed. She'd suddenly changed, suddenly become frightening. Just as the ordinary things in this house are changing, just as the inspector... I must stop this. Oh, what made me think of that doll?
I can't imagine why the inspector should frighten you so much.
He's ordinary, yet there's something behind his eyes. Perhaps it's power I see there. Power of what he represents. For the first time in my life, I can feel the whole weight of the law behind that ordinary man. Surely the inspector can't believe we had anything to do with Edwina's death. Surely he can't.
We said we wouldn't talk about it anymore.
No.
I must get on with my corrections.
Shall I help you? Give me some of the exercise books.
There you are. It's composition. I gave them the French Revolution as a subject.
Well, I know a little about it. The French found the guillotine very useful for cutting with. Master Smith understates a little, doesn't he? Louis XVI and Marie Antoinette, spelt wrongly, and the Constitution, spelt wrongly. Do you want me to correct the spelling as well as the English? Do you want me to correct... Gregory, why are you looking at me like that?
What do you mean? You must control your imagination, Elizabeth.
Yes, I know I must. I'm giving way far too much. No, we've done nothing wrong. We've just made a mistake, a dreadful mistake. That pathologist made an error.
Yes, of course, of course.
After all, who'd want to poison her? Mrs. Bloom, Ellen, why should they? And who else is there?
Nobody. But us.
We know we didn't do it, so there it is. Oh, if only they can find out so that that we can leave this house. Listen to the rain. Will it never stop?
Nobody but us.
Was the execution of Marie Antoinette 1793 or 83?
93.
I thought so.
Lisa,
Yes?
what made you send for those travel booklets?
I don't know, I just happened to. I've often sent for such things. You know, I've always wanted to travel so much.
Yeah.
Why do you mention it?
Well, it's just an idle remark.
Gregory, what are you thinking?
Why did you send for them so early?
Early? Did I know Edwina was going to die in 5 weeks? Gregory, what is in your mind?
No, nothing. Why'd you say that?
Because you spoke to me as if you were the inspector.
Oh, don't be so silly,
You
Elizabeth.
even looked at me as you did, as if I were lying.
Lisa!
Yes, lying. Now, why did I say that? Why did you make me say that?
I only meant it must have seemed odd to the inspector you're sending for them weeks before her death.
I think you mean you found it odd, Gregory.
You're twisting my words.
No, you had the thought that I... Oh, good heavens, surely it's not possible, no.
You're twisting my words, Elizabeth. Why shouldn't you send for them early? It's perfectly natural. You've always been interested in travel, and your nervousness is only caused by this house. By the way, she still seems to haunt us, isn't it? Well, why did you answer me? You're not nervous for any other reason, are you? I can't believe there's anything in what the inspector suggests. Couldn't have been premeditation that made you send... Could it? Well, why do you sit there just gazing at me? Why did you tell me I'm wrong? Lisa, she was in our way, wasn't she? I don't like saying that, but she was, wasn't she? And you saw how much I needed you. And because you loved me... Lisa, did you? No, answer me. If you did, I'll understand. I love you, Lisa. I love you. I must know.
You believe I killed your wife. You believe I poisoned her. How dare you doubt me like this? Do you realize what you're saying? Do you think I would be capable of murder?
No, don't use that word, Lisa. Please don't use that word.
What you're accusing me of? Murder. Yes. A woman could do it because she loved him, many have. Besides, I hated Edwina. Yes, Gregory, I hated her. No, I wouldn't let you see it. She was cruel. She was horribly cruel. Always making me aware of my place. Always patronizing me in front of her friends. My companion, Miss Graham, such a household treasure.
I'm not accusing you, but she was poisoned, and in this house.
And there's only the two of us, isn't there? You and me. The inspector thinks one of us did it. It's no use trying to deceive me, Gregory. You really believe I did it, that I did it because I loved you. Gregory, how can you accuse me? How can you?
I'm not, my dear, I'm not, but... All last night, all day, I kept telling myself something would happen to prove it was a mistake, and just now, I couldn't any longer.
It is a mistake, Gregory. Please say it is a mistake. Please say it.
I wish I could believe the pathologist was wrong, but I can't any longer. My brain won't let me anymore. My brain tells me she was poisoned. And if she was, who did it?
I swear to you, I didn't do it.
Very well. Now, let's forget all about it.
It's 9 o'clock, and we haven't had anything to eat.
We can't go on accusing each other like this.
But I haven't accused you, Gregory. Helen left everything ready on a tray before she went out. So we might as well dine in here where there's a fire.
I'll clear away my books and things. It's not raining so hard now.
Hold the door open for me, please.
Let me take the tray while you put on the cloth.
Thank you.
Lisa, can't you forget what I said? It wasn't my fault. It was this house. It's affecting us somehow, making us say things we don't mean. It's alive with malice.
She's alive, Gregory.
Only in our minds, Lisa.
I feel at any moment she may quietly walk down those stairs again, smiling as she used
It's
to.
only in your mind, Lisa. Why should we think of her? We know we didn't kill her, either of us. Oh, trust me, Lisa. Surely you can trust me.
Yes, people can't change so suddenly. Not people you love. And now you must eat, my dear. It's nearly an hour past your usual time. Well, sit down at the table.
I'm not hungry.
It's picnic fashion, I'm afraid. I told Ellen not to bother. See, cold chicken, salad, a trifle I made for you myself.
Shouldn't have bothered. Cheese and biscuits would have done.
But you like trifle. Gregory, I wonder what would have happened if we told Edwina.
Told her what?
About us. You never wanted to do that, did you?
Well, you know what would have happened. There'd have been the most dreadful scenes. I should have had to leave the school.
You had no money and Edwina was ill, I know. Compromise. It's always compromise.
It's not fair of you, Lisa.
Why did you never change her doctor?
Well, you know she'd never have anyone but Prendergast. Her faith in him was pathetic.
But you should have insisted.
Well, surely it was kinder to let her have him if she wished. There was no hope of saving her. It was only a question of time.
Yes, perhaps a year, 2 years. That's a very long time. Did you know she was leaving you her money?
Yes, but don't go on like this, my dear. You're worrying again.
Yes.
Lisa, we said we'd trust each other.
I'll make some coffee.
No, I don't want any tonight.
But it's already on the stove. It won't take a moment.
Oh, very well.
No, it isn't mocha.
Which isn't that awful stuff from the village store. You know, I can't drink that.
But I'm afraid we're out of mocha.
What does Ellen do with it?
Ellen? You should say Mrs. Bloom.
She hasn't stolen from the kitchen, too, has she? I should have prosecuted that woman. I was far too lenient.
You should have done it months ago.
Well, I would have done it if I'd known she was stealing from the sick room.
Sick room?
I told you. I saw her take a brooch from Edwina's jewel box and put it into the pocket of her cloak on the very morning Edwina died.
No, you didn't tell me.
Well, I thought I had. So much happened that day, I must have forgotten.
Gregory, you say you saw Mrs. Bloom take a brooch from Edwina's jewel box and put it in the pocket of her cloak.
I just told you so.
On the morning Edwina died?
Yeah, in the sick room.
But you were only in the sick room twice. Once when I was there at 10 o'clock with Mrs. Bloom, and not again until Ellen called you to the bedside at 12.
I was in the sick room twice. What of it?
I gave Edwina her milk at 11 o'clock. If you saw Mrs. Bloom in her cloak, then she must have been leaving the house at 11:30 as usual, after I gave Edwina the milk and before Ellen called you at 12.
Why won't you stop talking about it, Lisa?
I want an answer, Gregory. Now, please don't put me off like this. What is your reason for not telling me you were in the sick room after I gave her the cup of milk?
What? The explanation is quite simple. Edwina was dead when I went up to the sick room.
Dead? At 11:30?
Yes. Don't you believe me?
No.
Lisa, listen to me. Why don't you help me instead of disbelieving everything I say? We're lost if we go on like this. Why don't you help me?
Gregory, if you killed her, then you've destroyed every hope we have. Every hope. How could we live together, love each other with death between us?
But I'm innocent, Lisa. You've got to believe me.
Gregory, you swear you're innocent.
Yes, Lisa. I swear to you I didn't kill her. I swear it on the Bible. Look, here's Edwina's Bible. Lisa, I swear I did not kill my wife.
Oh, Gregory, please forgive me.
You shouldn't have doubted me. How could you imagine I could kill anyone? I'm just a simple man, my dear. Murderers aren't like me. You know they can't be. Lisa, what's the matter?
I know I can hear something this time.
No, it can't be.
You can hear it, too. Ellen!
Ellen, what are you doing upstairs? What are you doing with that stick?
The stick, sir? I just went up to fetch it. Didn't you promise it to the vicar's wife as a keepsake from Miss Edwina? I forgot it, sir, when I went down to the village earlier.
When did you come back?
I didn't know you were back.
I got home just before the rain started. So I went to her room at once, in case I forgot the stick again. I've been sitting there remembering her. It was so very quiet. We never set her clock again. That's why, I suppose.
You shouldn't have come down like that, Ellen. You startled us.
Did I, sir? I know I shouldn't have sat there so long, but it was so quiet, what with the clock still standing at 12. Just as I stopped it the morning she lay dying.
You stopped the clock, you say?
In case it chimed the hour. I wanted her to have peace while she... Do you remember, sir, how still and peaceful it was in the room when I did that? And how my Miss Edwina just looked at us...
That's enough, Ellen.
I'm sorry, sir. I'll just put this stick in the hall stand. The vicar's wife is sending a girl for it tomorrow. Shall I make you some coffee or cocoa, sir?
No, thanks.
Very good, sir. Good night.
Damned old fool. No, I can't work. Look, come and sit by me, Lisa, and let's talk about our tour to Italy.
No.
What is it? What is it?
You said Edwina was dead when you went up at 11:30, but she wasn't. Ellen's just said she stopped the clock at 12 when Edwina lay dying, not dead. Edwina was alive when you went into her room at 11:30. What were you doing in that missing half hour?
Lisa, if you loved me, you couldn't talk like that. I never harmed her, Lisa. I'd never kill a human being. How could I?
Gregory, will you tell the inspector about your visit to the sick room?
You really want me to do that?
An innocent man would do it.
I see. You want me to shoulder the blame for her death because you're afraid of the police. Yes. Yes, you want me to be guilty. You should have been more honest with me. You should have confessed it when I asked you. You poisoned her.
What?
You poisoned her because you've always wanted luxury. You've always wanted to be the mistress of a large establishment. You killed my wife for it, and now you want me to take the blame.
What do you say?
You'd do anything to get what you want. I believe you'd even poison me.
Poison you?
Yes. Why not with this food? It'd be easier for you, wouldn't it? Because everything has gone wrong. It'd be easier for you if I were to die tonight.
Easier for me?
Yes. You could say I'd committed suicide because I'd murdered my wife and was afraid now that the police were making inquiries. You'd be safe if they thought that, wouldn't you?
But what are you saying? I'm not trying to poison you. But no doubt you want me to swear that on the Bible, too. Yes, look. Shall I swear on the Bible, too?
Lisa,
Gregory. This isn't a Bible at all. It's not a Bible. It's a Latin primer.
But I thought it was a Bible. Both the covers are black. I thought...
You knew it wasn't. You swore to me on that you didn't kill her. Were you afraid to swear in a Bible because you knew you were going to tell a lie?
No, Lisa.
You did kill her. You've told me lie after lie.
You must believe me.
Lie after lie.
I won't have you say that. You hear?
Don't shout at me. I'm not one of your schoolboys.
You're trying to dominate me as she did.
How dare you say that?
To think that you could smile at me and let me kiss you while you were planning what you were going to do. You could be in my arms and think of murder.
Oh, there are worse crimes than murder. You've shown me that. I've been poisoned, too. Poisoned by your lies, your talk of Italy, your love-making that meant nothing at all. You said I was the only woman in the world for you. Together we'd have a glorious future. Lies, lies, lies.
You talk of love to me, Elizabeth. What was it for you but an escape from poverty?
I should have known that a man who was capable of living on his wife's money was capable of anything.
I did not live on my wife's money.
You were content to let her keep you, weren't you?
It's not the truth. I had my own salary.
£125 a year. Did it pay for your servants, your luxurious surroundings, your expensive clothes?
How dare you throw that in my face just as she did?
It's all true, that's why. She only had to raise a little finger. You came running like a little pet dog. You've never looked at yourself honestly all your life. You've only seen what you wanted to see. You daren't. Because then you'd have known you were only a sentimental, weak coward, a silly little schoolmaster who couldn't even control his own boys.
You could say that to me after making love to me.
You made love to me.
Indeed. And I succeeded very easily, didn't I? Lisa.
Gregory. I didn't mean to strike you like that, but...
Very well. Now I will tell you why I lied and said Edwina was dead when I went up to the sick room. I'll tell you the truth.
The truth from you?
This is the truth. Look at me. I said, look at me. When I went up to the sick room at 11:30, Edwina told me you were trying to be rid of her. She said she thought she'd seen you putting something in her milk.
Why should she tell you such a lie?
Well, I thought then that she was simply trying to make trouble between us.
You mean she knew about it? She knew all the time?
Yes. You'd always comforted yourself by saying that Edwina never knew. I didn't want to take that comfort away from you. I should have told you from the beginning that she knew about us.
I wish you had. It would have been easier.
I told myself she was only talking nonsense about the milk, but when the inspector came and I started thinking about those booklets, I thought perhaps you might have done it for my sake.
I didn't do it, Gregory. You believe that, don't you?
Yes. It was only Edwina's suggestion. It made everything so sinister.
Oh, aren't we silly to let Edwina come between us like this? You know, we're grown-up people and we behave like children.
I was cruel to you, my dear. Gregory Black, whom the boys defy, just as you said they did.
No, that was a vile thing to say. It isn't true.
It is true. But I'm going to change, my dear. I'm going to be strong. And you're going to help me.
Yes. We'll not worry about the inspector. Oh, we'll not worry any longer.
We'll laugh about it, my darling. I even thought you'd poisoned this trifle. No, it's funny, don't you see?
Well, I'll never make you another trifle as long as I live.
Oh, it's wonderful to be laughing again. Look, this calls for a grand gesture. We'll drink to it. We'll drink to Menaggio. I'll get the port and 2 glasses from the cupboard.
You know I never touch port.
Well, you're going to touch it this time. Don't argue, my love. This is a special occasion.
Oh, Gregory, you're right. I won't argue.
That's better. There's a glass for you. Now, will you give the toast?
Yes, Gregory. I drink to Italy, the sunlight, and Menaggio. Gregory, why aren't you drinking? Well, stop gazing in your glass and drink to Menaggio.
Just see you on the terrace, standing beside me near the green poplars and the blue water. We're going to be happy at last, Lisa. Happy at last. It'll be the end of worry for both of us. Both, thank heaven.
Then drink to it. Why aren't you drinking? Is there something wrong with this port? Gregory!
Oh, I didn't know you were out this early in the garden, sir.
I've been down to the village, Ellen, to fetch Prendergast, so I came back across the fields. How is she now?
She fell asleep about 8:30, sir, after she got over another turn of sickness. I'll close the window if you don't mind, sir. These early mornings are far too cold for me.
Prendergast was out on a case. His wife said she'd send him up directly he got home. Have you done everything you can for her?
As much as I can, sir. I'm not a doctor, sir.
But do you think she really needs a doctor?
I'm not likely to know what's wrong with her, sir. She's as white as a sheet. But then who isn't after sickness? She didn't say much to me, too old to speak, I suppose, sir. But her eyes... She kept staring into space like anyone seeing a ghost, as if she was scared.
Is there anything I can do?
Oh, nothing at all, sir. She'll be all right for a few minutes, even if she wakes.
Ellen.
Yes, sir?
What did you do with the other glass of port that was left on the table when we took Miss Graham upstairs last night?
I threw it away down the sink.
You shouldn't have done that. I wanted it.
Miss Graham kept saying something about the port being bad. Some nonsense about poison. As if port could turn poisonous even if it was bad.
It seems a little unlikely, doesn't it?
That's what I said. Well, if that'll be all, sir.
Yes, that's all. Thank you, Ellen.
Very good, sir. I'll go and make the beef tea.
What are you doing with that bottle, Gregory?
Lisa, I thought you were too ill to leave your room.
I am ill, but I've strength enough to come downstairs to be here when the inspector arrives. You remember he said you'd be coming this morning.
I haven't forgotten.
I've made up my mind. I'm going to tell him the truth. I'm going to tell him that you murdered your wife and then tried to poison me. You realize that bottle of port is poison, don't you?
Yes.
Then put it on the table. The inspector will want it.
I was going to.
All these months, I never knew you. All these months.
Well, here he is.
Yes.
You will have your wish now, Elizabeth. You'll be able to denounce me to him. He'll believe you, too. You're clever enough to make him believe you.
Where are you going?
Upstairs.
Oh, no, you're not. For once in your life, you shan't run away.
I'm not running away.
You run away all your life. This time you can't do it. This is something you've got to face. Come in.
Excuse me, sir. Oh, you're up, miss.
Yes, Ellen, I'm up.
It's Mr. Martin, sir.
Thank you, ma'am. Good morning, sir. Good morning, miss. I hear you've been ill. I'm sorry.
Yes, I am ill, Inspector. But not as dangerously as I might have been.
Oh, I'm pleased to hear it, miss. May I sit down, sir? I've been all round the village since before 8 o'clock this morning. Hasn't done my rheumatism any good. Far too much exercise.
Inspector, Mr. Black has something to tell you.
Have you, sir? Well, there's just one question I want to ask Miss Graham, first of all, then we'll hear what it is. Now, miss, how often do you go to the chemist in the village?
Very seldom.
Now, I want you to cast your mind back to last April. You went there, you bought some soap and some tooth powder. Can you remember buying anything else?
Well, of course I can't. It's so long ago. But, Inspector, you'll see that all this is a waste of time when you hear what Mr. Black has to say.
I think it was about the second week in April.
I told you I can't remember.
Oh, that's a pity, miss. Pity. Perhaps later on you might be able to recall it.
Inspector.
Yes, miss?
Last night I was nearly killed.
Really, miss?
I was given a glass of port from that bottle.
Well, port isn't usually considered very lethal, miss.
Well, this port is different. This port. Gregory, tell him about the port.
Well, sir, what about the port?
Gregory.
Now, sir, tell me about this port.
Well, it's poisoned.
Indeed, sir. How do you know?
I was violently ill after being given a glass of it.
Who gave you a glass of poisoned port, miss?
Mr. Black.
It was perfectly harmless as far as I knew. Well, I had a glass as well.
You didn't drink yours. Inspector, he poured out 2 glasses and he made me drink mine first.
It was only sheer chance that I didn't drink it. Now, I'm afraid, Inspector, I must tell you that, in my opinion, Miss Graham poisoned that port herself. She took just enough to make herself ill, no more. Just enough to make me look guilty when she accused me of murder.
That's a very serious charge, sir.
Inspector, he knows I didn't do it.
Now, you each had a glass and only one of you drank. Well, where's the untouched glass?
Ellen threw it away.
When did you last have a glass of porter?
Well, not for several weeks.
And you, miss?
I've never had a glass before in this house.
Sir, bearing in mind that the housekeeper's teetotal and that the late Mrs. Black was forbidden by the doctor to drink, that bottle would have been in the house for some time.
Yes.
You're absolutely certain of that, sir?
Yes.
Then how is it that when I called at your wine merchant this morning, I was told that a large number of bottles of port came into this house during the last 6 months?
Well, I knew nothing about it.
You can't throw any light on it either, miss?
No.
Well, we'd better have asked the housekeeper. I'll ring if you don't mind.
Inspector, this is a complete waste of time. Isn't it obvious? He was giving his wife poisoned port.
And what motive would you give Mr. Black for doing that, miss?
He knew he was going to inherit her money.
Did he? But you see, that's not strictly true.
Not true.
No, miss. I called on Mrs. Black's solicitor this morning. I understand he's coming here tomorrow for the reading of the will. He told me a most interesting fact. That you, miss, inherit a half of Mrs. Black's fortune.
I?
Yes, miss.
No, it's not true.
Quite true, miss.
It can't be.
Did Mrs. Black ever say anything to you about it?
She did say one day she'd make me wealthy, but I thought she was just talking nonsense or playing one of her cruel jokes.
You never told me, Elizabeth. Why didn't you tell me? Well, now you see, Inspector, there is a motive.
A motive? Oh, yes, sir, we have a motive. But you're forgetting something.
Forgetting something?
You come into the other half of the fortune, so you have a motive too, sir. I wonder what's happened to that housekeeper. You know, miss, I hope you won't mind my saying so, but you have very attractive hands. Think I notice hands?
What have my hands got to do with it?
Nothing, miss, nothing. But they're so shapely and white. Beats me how you ladies keep them like that. One of those feminine secrets, I suppose.
Come in.
You rang, sir?
The inspector wishes to ask you a question, Ellen.
Oh, yes, sir.
It's about the port, ma'am.
I'm teetotal, sir.
So I understand, and a very excellent thing too, ma'am.
I can't help then, can I?
Ah, but I think you can, ma'am. In the past 6 months, a considerable amount of port's come into this house, and I'm trying to discover what's happened to it.
How should I know? I don't keep the key of the cupboard.
I doubt whether this port was ever kept long enough to be put in a cupboard. Did you ever give any of it to the late Mrs. Black?
Give her port, sir? Why, the doctor had strictly forbidden it.
But you never took any notice of the doctor, ma'am. You told me in this house only a week ago that Mrs. Black never took her medicine, that she used to pour it away, and that you knew it.
That was different, sir.
Now, ma'am, I don't want any nonsense. You can go to prison for telling lies, you know. Is that understood?
Yes, sir.
Have you ever seen that bottle before?
I don't know, sir.
Have you or haven't you?
I might have done.
Where did you see it?
I found it in Mrs. Black's room the morning she died. She used to hide it away from the doctor. I brought it down and put it in the cupboard over there.
You brought it down?
Yes, sir.
So you did give Mrs. Black port? A lot of it?
I wouldn't have given it to her, sir, but she used to crave for it. And it brought the colour back into her cheeks and made her feel so much better.
You come into a nice little annuity by her death, ma'am. I suggest you might have tampered with that last bottle of port.
Tampered with it, sir?
I'm trying to discover how Mrs. Black died.
You mean... Oh, what a wicked thing to say. As if I would have harmed her. Besides, Mr. Black knew she was having the port, sir.
That's not true,
Oh,
Emily.
yes, it is, sir.
Did you ever see Mr. Black take it upstairs?
No, sir, but he knew it was coming into the house. He knew that.
That'll be all, thank you, ma'am.
Yes, sir. As if I would have harmed her. As if I would have harmed her.
Now, Mr. Black, why did you tell me your wife didn't have any stimulants during her illness?
Well, I didn't want anyone to know. I didn't want anyone to realize that I sometimes had to give in to her. She kept at me day after day until I did give in.
And you allowed her port, knowing it was dangerous in her condition?
What did he care about that? It was just an easy method of giving her the weed killer.
I did not touch that weed killer.
Inspector, is there any need to prolong this? You know the truth now.
Sorry, miss, but you must bear with me for a little while. There are some things I know and some things I don't know. I shall have to explore everything. For example, I'm still interested in that little purchase you made last April. Then there's the weed killer and the cups of milk. So many questions which have to be answered.
There is also that bottle of port staring you in the face. He put weed killer into it.
But we've analysed the weed killer that was used for the garden. Less than half of it was composed of pure arsenic that had dissolved in liquid. The rest of it was like sand. Wouldn't dissolve in anything. This liquid is perfectly clear. Look at it against the light. You see? Perfectly clear.
You mean that bottle does not contain weed killer?
I do, sir. Because, you see, your wife was not poisoned by weed killer.
Not poisoned by weed killer? I don't understand.
You will, miss, you will. Now, we come to that little purchase you made last April. Apart from soap and tooth powder, you also bought a certain preparation that's quite fashionable nowadays.
I may have done. But what has that got to do with all this?
I hope to show you in a minute. But I wish you'd try and recall that purchase.
Well, how can I recall it last April? It was so long ago.
I think it was for your hands, miss.
Oh, yes, I did buy a preparation for my hands. Something to whiten the skin.
Perhaps you can describe it, miss.
Well, it was a powder which I had to dissolve in water.
Exactly, miss. The chemist ought never to have sold it to you. But I suppose they're very lax in these country districts, and he probably makes an exorbitant profit out of it. Poison laws need tightening up. You see, miss, that powder was pure white arsenic.
Arsenic?
I'm afraid so, miss.
But I never knew it was arsenic. I just used it on my hands. I swear I never knew.
Are you sure you never knew, miss?
I didn't know it was arsenic. And I didn't put arsenic in that bottle of port. I know nothing about the port. I didn't even know Mrs. Black was drinking it.
I should think as a lady's companion, it was your business to know what she was
I
drinking.
wish you'd leave me alone. I've told you I'm ill. I feel faint.
Inspector, surely the inquiry can be closed now. You've learnt all you came to find out.
Not quite, sir. Now, miss, I believe you used all that packet on your hands.
Yes, I did.
I understand. That was in April. But you ordered a second packet in June. Now, sir, as master of the house, you left all the shopping to the womenfolk.
Why do you think my wife kept servants,
Right,
Inspector?
sir. But there'd be little things you'd buy for yourself in spite of that. Books and so
There
on.
isn't a bookshop in Amberwood, Inspector.
No, sir. But there's a barber's. You'd have to go down to the village for that occasionally, wouldn't you? One of those things the womenfolk can't do for us, eh? And I dare say that on one of those little excursions you might have bought something for your wife. Some little thing she particularly asked you to get for her.
No, Inspector, my wife would hardly have trusted me. Besides, she had Miss Graham to do that sort of thing for her.
But perhaps Miss Graham would have trusted you, sir. You might have got something for her if she'd asked you to.
Well, I might have done, yes.
Exactly, sir. That's my point. You did get something for her. The second packet of powder, sir. The second packet of arsenic.
I got the second packet.
So the chemist says he's most emphatic on the point.
I don't remember anything about it.
Oh, come, sir. You've got a habit of not remembering.
I remember. It was when Ellen was ill in bed with a cold, and you said you would get it for me on your way back from school.
I didn't know it was arsenic. Miss Graham asked me to fetch the preparation. I just gave it to her, that's all.
Now, miss, did you use all that packet on your hands?
No, I didn't use the whole packet.
Where is the remainder?
It was in my room.
Well, it's not there now.
No, I must have mislaid it.
You mislaid it, eh? Oh, that's a pity, miss. A great pity. because the remainder of that packet killed Mrs. Black.
Huh?
Now, miss, regarding that preparation, did you always keep it in the packet?
Yes.
I asked because the chemist said he suggested it should be kept in a container, because long exposure to the air would discolor it. He says he generally told his customers that.
But I didn't bother.
Yeah, that's right, Inspector. I remember telling Miss Graham that she ought to do it when I gave her the packet.
But I didn't bother to do it.
But you did bother, Elizabeth. Because I saw the stuff in a silver bowl.
You say you told Miss Graham it should be in a container, sir. Then you knew that arsenic was likely to go dark if exposed long to the air.
Well, the chemist told me so.
I wondered, sir. Because you'd have more than a passing knowledge of chemistry, wouldn't you, since you're a schoolmaster? You might have known the peculiar properties of arsenic.
But I didn't know it was arsenic. I told you that.
Where did you see the silver bowl?
I don't remember.
Where is it now?
I don't know.
Do you know, miss?
Well, how can I know? I've never seen it.
Oh, I find myself at a loss. Both of you stand to inherit a considerable sum of money. Both of you were in love. Both of you had access to arsenic. Miss Graham mislays a quantity of it, which later poisoned your wife, possibly in that bottle of wine. A silver bowl, which may or may not contain arsenic, and which would or would not reveal traces of this, is missing. If we could find that bowl, we could verify one or other of the conflicting stories, but neither of you can tell me where it is now. If your wife hadn't died, sir, you might have both gone on for years, the two of you sitting in this room waiting. While in the room above, Mrs. Black continued to maintain her feeble hold on life.
Are you suggesting that Miss Graham and I poisoned my wife between us?
People in love have been known to act in an extremely desperate manner, sir. I'm not suggesting anything, sir. I'm merely relating the facts. And the facts are not particularly helpful at this moment. I'm afraid I can only ask you to accompany me to London, where we can take proper statements and go into the matter a little more fully.
You mean you're arresting us?
Well, sir, let's rather say that you've been called in for further questioning.
But I was poisoned by that port last night. Would I have done that myself, Inspector?
I can't say, miss. There's so many stories about this bottle of port. But we'll sort it out, miss. We'll have the bottle analyzed, and we shall know all about it. It may prove to be the drink which poisoned Mrs. Black. Now, there's a train at 10:05, or is it 10:25? I shall have to look it up. It'll be a cold journey, so with your permission, sir, I think it might be a good idea if we had some tea before we left. I'll tell the housekeeper. Excuse me, please. I won't be long.
No matter what he says, they'll arrest us when we get there and charge us both with murder.
Why haven't you the courage to admit that you took the arsenic from my room?
No, what's the use of arguing? Unless one of us confesses, they'll believe we did it together. And the more we blame each other, the worse it'll be for us.
I'll make them see the truth.
What is the truth? You and I were secretly in love. My wife died of poisoning. We started at a disadvantage, don't we? There have been too many lovers who got rid of the wife who was in the way.
I feel Edwina's watching all this. How she must be enjoying herself.
I can't face it. They'll question me, question after question, pushing me further and further into a trap.
Yes, you can stand there and say that, but you were quite content to let me take the blame to save your own skin.
And so are you. Oh, it's no good, Elizabeth. We're bound together by her death, bound together by what happened to her. We can't escape her. But there's one thing we can do. Run away. Now, at once. If we can get abroad, we shall be safe.
Where should we go? Menaggio?
Well, there must be somewhere in the world where they couldn't find us.
And what will our life be like if we ever reach it? I'll tell you, living in shabby little cafes, afraid to go out in the sun, starting an alarm if anybody knocked at the door.
After a time, we'd be safe.
And Edwina will be with us always.
So you won't run away?
No.
I'll tell you why you won't run away. Because you still think I'll be convicted. That you'll be allowed to come back and spend the money you inherited through murder. And when you do come back, you'll change into another Edwina. You're even beginning to look like her. Your eyes are cold and hard.
Gregory, keep away from me.
You both shamed me and humiliated me. You've turned me into a weak coward between you.
Let me go. You're hurting me.
Admit that you killed Edwina. You won't destroy me. Go on, Elizabeth. Admit it. You shan't destroy me. I won't let you.
What will you do?
No, nothing. That's the whole point. Nothing. You both succeeded too well. Come in.
Mr. Martin tells me you'll all three be going to London by the 10:05 train, sir. So I've packed a bag for you.
Thank you, Ellen.
I've also packed a few things for you, Miss Graham. Now, sir, about the house.
No, you can see to that, Ellen.
No special instructions?
No.
Miss Edwina was the only one who gave special instructions. But then everything had to be just right for her. You're much more easygoing, aren't you, sir? But perhaps you don't love the house as she did.
There we are now. It trains at 10:05, so we've got plenty of time. Oh, I hope you'll pardon the liberty in your kitchen, ma'am, but the kettle boils, so I made the tea. I always make the tea when I'm at home.
You got the wrong cups.
Have I now? Well, never mind, ma'am. I'm not much of a one for these dainty little thimbles are going for nowadays. I like a good-sized cup. Now, miss, you'll have some tea, won't you?
No, thank you.
There's a cold journey ahead of us. I think you ought to have some.
Oh, very well.
That's right. Sugar, miss?
No, thank you.
Oh, dear, I'll put it in now.
It doesn't matter. Thank you.
Sugar for you, sir? There you are, sir. I'll put one in. Now, ma'am, you'll have a cup of tea, won't you?
I'll have mine in the kitchen.
Oh, I think Mr. Black will waive convention for once, won't you, sir? I'm sure you like plenty of sugar, ma'am. There you are.
Thank you, sir.
You seem to be enjoying this, Inspector.
Well, why not, sir?
I should have thought it was hardly the moment.
Moments like this happen quite frequently in my profession, sir. But you know, few moments in life are too serious for a nice cup of tea. What an attractive sugar bowl this is, isn't it? I often wish my salary allowed me to collect silver. Finely engraved piece, isn't it? I like the way the designers entwined the letters E.B. with the pattern of leaves. Your wife's initials, of course, sir.
Where did you get that?
Why, ma'am? Only a sugar bowl?
It's not a sugar bowl, it's...
I'm sorry, ma'am. I thought it was. That's what comes of letting your kitchen be invaded by a man.
You didn't find it in the kitchen.
Where else would I find it? Could it have been under some bushes in the garden?
You put some in my tea.
Put what in your tea, ma'am? Sugar?
It wasn't sugar, it wasn't sugar.
What was it then, ma'am?
Of course, it was the arsenic.
He's put some in the tea.
I've done nothing of the kind, ma'am, but I suggest you put it in Mrs. Black's port.
No, they did it. Miss Graham, Mr. Black, the two of them. They were the only ones who wanted to get rid of Miss Edwina.
But you threw the bowl away.
They told me to do it.
That's a lie, Inspector.
And they told me not to tell anyone.
When did they tell you to throw it away, ma'am?
The day after Miss Edwina died.
Oh, this is preposterous.
Just a moment, sir, please. Now, ma'am, what did they say to you? They told you to throw it away?
They did.
They didn't say anything else. They just said, will you throw this away in the garden?
Yes, sir.
Didn't you think that strange? It looks a very valuable bowl.
I didn't think at all, sir. I just did what I was told.
Then how did you know the contents was poisonous?
Well, I knew it had poisoned Miss Edwina, didn't I?
Did you, ma'am? And how did you know that? Neither Mr. Black nor Miss Graham told you. As far as you were concerned, it was just a bowl they wanted thrown away.
I guessed it.
No, ma'am, you didn't. I suggest you knew it was poison because you'd already given it to Mrs. Black in her port.
But why should I harm her? I loved her, do you hear?
And you've also stood to gain a comfortable little annuity from her death, ma'am. I suggest you stole the hand preparation from Miss Graham's room and put it into the bottle of port before you took it upstairs to your mistress.
I didn't steal it. Miss Edwina asked me to get it. She said she wanted it for her hands, and she told me to put it in the silver bowl.
And then you poisoned her.
I didn't poison her. She poisoned herself. Oh, my, what have I said?
Herself.
Now, ma'am, just calm yourself and tell us the rest.
Just before she died, she told me she'd taken some of the stuff in her milk.
You mean her port, ma'am?
She told me it was her milk.
Are you sure?
Sure as I'm standing here. She said she'd done it because of them, because they'd made her so unhappy she didn't want to live anymore. And she told me not to tell anyone and to throw the bowl away.
And you knew that Mr. Black and Miss Graham might be accused of her death. In fact, you deliberately accused them just now.
No more than they deserve. They'd hurt her cruelly, and I was going to let them suffer in return. They ought to suffer like she suffered up there in that room alone, unable to move and knowing that they were down here carrying on. If it hadn't been for them, she'd have been alive today, alive, and I've been looking after her.
But she'd have died anyway, ma'am, according to the doctor.
I'd have kept her alive somehow. But now you've tricked me into telling you, and everybody will know about her. I don't care what you do to me. You can send me to prison, but nobody must know about Miss Edwina killing herself. They mustn't know she committed such a sin. The vicar's wife, the whole village, they respect her memory. They must always respect it. Oh, you mustn't tell. You mustn't tell.
Now, ma'am, calm yourself. You and I will go and have a little talk, shall we?
Nobody must know. You mustn't tell, please.
All right, ma'am. Now, you leave it all to me.
Nobody must know. Nobody. Miss Edwina would never forgive me. She'd never forgive me. You mustn't tell anybody. You mustn't.
Now, just leave it to me. We'll be be all right.
Edwina. Not you or I, but Edwina. Oh, Gregory.
She wanted to hang us. She knew she was going to die, so she schemed and plotted in that damn sick room of hers.
She was mad. I remember now it was she who advised me to get that preparation for my hands. Well, she knew it was us.
Who else but Edwina could have thought of such a thing? Who else would have used her own death in such a way?
Ellen said Edwina was poisoned with a cup of milk. But I was ill, so who poisoned...
She's quieter now. She'll be all right. I hope you'll pardon that very clumsy ruse, but there was nothing else I could do. I was guessing. Till a few minutes ago, I had no inkling of the truth. Just imagine. A frail, sick woman commits suicide and causes all this misery. But where did this bottle of port fit into the picture? That's what I asked myself, sir. In fact, I've been asking myself that for the last half hour. And I can only come to one conclusion. A conclusion based on something I heard in this house 2 or 3 days ago. Do you recall it, sir? It concerns your late wife.
No.
I have a theory. Let me remove the cork and perhaps... as I thought. The smell of this contents explained why you thought you were poisoned, miss. Do you remember Mrs. Black had a habit of throwing her nasty medicine away anywhere just to get rid of it? This bottle happens to be handy, possibly with a little port left in it. So why not pop it into that?
But I was ill, Inspector.
Of course you were ill, miss. You had a strong overdose of wine last night, and in your overwrought condition...
Only medicine. And all the suspicion we built from it.
We human beings are very open to suggestion, sir. In the dark, an overcoat hanging on a door becomes a monster. A tree becomes the devil himself. Amber Wood's been a dark place these last few days. So medicine becomes a deadly poison.
And Edwina was behind everything. Edwina.
Can we blame the poor sick lady entirely, miss? After all, she wouldn't have succeeded as far as she did unless...
Unless what?
The ground has to be fertile, sir, if the seed is to flourish. Oh, there's 9:30 now. Aye, I'll catch the 10:05 train. I'll go by the garden way, if you don't mind, sir. Drink it for me. You'll be hearing from us very shortly. Final formality, sir. Good day to you both.
He's right. It was our fault, Gregory. Not either of us, but both of us.
And now we're free, Lisa.
No, Gregory. She's won, hasn't she? Even after her death, Edwina has parted us.
But our love for each other...
Our love. What a shoddy, tawdry thing that turned out to be. I think I'll go to my room now and pack.
You're not leaving me?
Yes, Gregory.
We could try again.
Could we? Could we live together, love each other without remembering the dreadful things we've said? I couldn't. I'm going upstairs to my room now.
If you leave me now, I shall be alone. Alone with her. Alone with Edwina. Lisa, please, come over here. Lisa, we can try again. Don't you see? We know each other now. With no romantic illusions left. We really know each other. We could build on that, Lisa. We could build.
Gregory, if only we could.
We can, my dear. Menaggio's still there, waiting for us.
Oh, Gregory. Yes, you're right. We can. We will.
That was The Late Edwina Black by William Dinner and William Morum. It was acted by all the original members of the London Theatre production. Ellen, the housekeeper, was played by Beatrice Varley. Henry Martin of Scotland Yard by Raymond Huntley. Elizabeth Graham, the companion, by Catherine Lacey. And Gregory Black, husband of the late Edwina Black, by Stephen Murray. The recorded production was by Raymond Rakes. Raymond Huntley is now appearing in Difference of Opinion at the Garrick Theatre, London.
Saturday Night Theatre presents Martha Scott as Emily, with William Ice as George, and Stanley Maxted as the stage manager in Our Town by Thornton Wilder, adapted for broadcasting by Cynthia Pugh. Our Town.
Excuse me.
Yes?
The producer asked me to come and say a few words about this play, do the linking and so on.
Oh, yes. You're the stage manager, aren't you?
That's right. I stage managed the first production. New York it was in 1938. Do I go ahead now?
Yeah.
Right.
On green light.
Well, now, listeners, the name of our town's Grover's Corners, New Hampshire. It's just a little place. The population is 2,640. I'll try and give you a rough idea of the layout so that you can get a kind of mental picture. Right here, where I'm standing, is Main Street, with the post office, the town hall, and a row of stores with hitching posts and horse blocks in front of them. We don't have automobiles yet, for this is May the 7th, 1901, just before dawn. Just before dawn, as I said. That was one of Mrs. Webb's cockerels. The Webbs live in this brownstone house, and the next to it belongs to Dr. Gibbs. Mr. Webb is editor and publisher of the Sentinel. That's our local paper. And he has two youngsters, Wally and Emily. And Dr. Gibbs, well, he's our doctor and a good friend to everybody in Grover's Corners. Yes, sir. He has two children, too, George and Rebecca. These two families are what you might call the principal characters in the story of our town. There's Doc Gibbs coming down Main Street now. Got a call at 1:30 this morning. Baby case it was. And here comes Joe Kroll delivering the daily paper. Our paper, the Sentinel.
Morning, Doc. Morning, Joe. Want your paper now?
Yes, I'll take it. Thanks.
Anybody been sick, Doc?
No. Just some twins over at Mrs. Gorslavsky's. Joe, I see here your teacher, Miss Forster's going to get married.
Yes, sir. To a fellow over in Concord.
Well, I declare. How do you boys feel about that?
Well, of course, it ain't none of my business, but I think if a person starts out to be a teacher, she ought to stay one.
How's your knee, Joe?
Oh, fine, Doc. Never think about it at all. Only like you said, it always tells me when it's going to rain.
Well, what's it telling you today? Going to rain?
No, sir.
Sure?
Yes, sir.
Your knee never makes a mistake?
No, sir. Well, I'd best be getting along. Got the rest of Main Street to do yet.
Oh, I'm tired. Fine pair of twins, those. Though Papa Gorslavsky's not too pleased about it.
What's the matter with you?
Use them with the milk.
Morning, Doc.
Morning, Howie. Somebody sick? Pair of twins over at Mrs. Gorslavsky's.
Twins, huh? This town's growing bigger every year.
Seems like it is. Going to rain, Howie?
This mist, you mean? No, it'll burn through. Be a fine day, you'll see. Come on, Bessie.
Takes her time, don't she? But there, how old is she, Howie?
Going on 17. Bessie's all mixed up about the route ever since the Lockhart stopped taking that quart of milk every day. She wants to leave him a quart just the same. Keeps on scolding me the whole trip.
Oh, here you are, Frank. Good morning, Howie.
Morning, Mrs. Gibbs. 2 pints, ma'am.
Thanks. Seems like you're late this morning.
Yeah, something went wrong with the separator. Morning, Mrs. Gibbs. Morning, Doc.
Morning, Howie.
Morning, Howie.
Get up, Bessie.
Well, now, children, time to get up. Everything all right, Frank?
Yes, I declare, easy as kittens. Twins, too.
Good. Bacon will be ready in a minute. Sit down and drink your coffee. You can't catch a couple hours sleep this morning, can't you?
Mrs. Wentworth's coming at 11. Guess I know what it's about, too. Her stomach ain't what it ought to be. This coffee tastes real good.
Then all told, you won't get more than 3 hours sleep. Frank Gibbs, I don't know what's going to become of you. I do wish you could go away someplace and take a rest. I think it'll do you good.
Maybe.
And look, you've got to speak to George. Seems like something's come over him lately. He's no help to me at all. I can't even get him to cut me some wood.
Is he sassy to you? Oh, thanks. I will have another cup.
Here you are. No, he ain't sassy, just whines. All he thinks of is that baseball. George! Rebecca! You'll be late for school.
I'll speak to him. George, look sharp.
Yes, boss.
Oh, well, guess I'll go upstairs and take 40 winks.
Mom, what dress will I wear? Don't make a noise, Rebecca. Your father's been out all night and needs his sleep. I washed and ironed the blue gingham for you special.
Oh, Mom, I hate that dress.
Oh, stop with you.
Every day I go to school dressed like a big turkey.
Now, Rebecca, you always look very nice.
Mom, you're going to with me.
I'll come up and slap the both of you. That's what I'll do.
George, stop.
Push and go.
Won't have a sister. Gosh, look at the time.
You should have got up when I told you. Never leave yourself enough time, you don't.
While George and Rebecca are eating their breakfast, let's take a peek at the Webb's house next door. Wally and Emily Webb are also having breakfast, but young Wally's nose is buried in a book.
Children, now I won't have it. Breakfast is just as good as any other meal. I won't have you gobbling like wolves. It'll stunt your growth, and that's a fact. Wally, put away your book.
Oh, Ma, by 10 o'clock I gotta know all about Canada.
You know the rules well as I do. No books at table.
But, Ma, teacher will be that
You
mad.
done your homework last night. And anyway, I'd rather have the children healthy than bright.
I'm both, Mama. You know I am. I'm the brightest girl in school for my age. I have a wonderful memory.
Eat your breakfast.
Eat your breakfast. Mrs. Gibbs will be saying the same thing to George in a bit. Seems mothers are all the same the world over. Well, they gotta be. Yes, I thought so. Young George has stopped eating and is talking to his mother. If he were a clerk, I'd say he was asking for a raise. Has that earnest kind of look.
So you see, Ma, if you would ask Pa...
I'll speak to your father about it when he's rested and not before. All the same, seems to me 25 cents a week's enough for a boy of your age. I declare, I don't know how you spend it all.
Oh, Ma, I got a lot of things to buy.
Strawberry phosphates, that's what you spend it on.
I don't see how Rebecca comes to have so much money. She has more than $1.
I've been saving it up. Gradual.
Well, dear, I think it's a good thing to spend some every now and then.
Mama, do you know what I love most than anything in the world, do you? Money.
Miser, that's what you are.
Eat your breakfast.
There's the first bell. Where's my books? I gotta go. Come on, George.
Coming.
Hello, Wally. Hello, Emily. Morning, George. Hello, Rebecca. Emily, wasn't that problem the most awful old thing, the one about the bathtub and all those drain pipes?
Oh, I don't know. I got it all right.
You did? Oh, but then you're bright. Everyone says so.
Now, the tickets. That's the first thing. Corn's getting a bit low. Must order some more. Here. Cheep. No, go away, you. Here. Cheep. What's the matter with you? Five. That's all you do. Hey, you don't belong to me. Oh, don't be so scared. Nobody's going to hurt you. Think you must be one of Myrtle Webb's for the look of you.
Hello, Julia.
Oh, they are, Myrtle. This hand belongs to you.
Why, yes, that's Connie. Been broody all last week, and I'd seen she don't like to know where she belongs. Get along home with you, you silly thing.
Lovely day. How's that cold of yours, Myrtle?
Well, I still get that tickling feeling in my throat. Told Charles I didn't know I'd go to choir rehearsal tonight.
You tried singing over your voice.
Yes, but somehow I can't do that and stay on the key. I want to give myself a few minutes rest in the sun. String some of these beans.
Let me help you. How big do you like them?
Oh, about so big.
Right. Beans have been good this year.
Yeah, I decided I'd put up 40 quarts if it killed me. Children say they hate them, but I noticed they're able to get them down all winter.
Now, Myrtle, I've got to tell you something. Because if I don't tell somebody, I'll burst.
Why, Julia did.
Myrtle, did one of those second-hand furniture men from Boston come see you last Friday?
No.
Well, he called on me. First, I thought he was a patient wanting to see Dr. Gibbs. And he wormed his way into my parlor and... Myrtle Webb. He offered me $350 for Grandmother Wentworth's stall boy. True as I'm sitting here.
Why, Julia Gibbs.
He did. That old thing. Why, it was so big I didn't know where to put it, and I almost gave it to Captain Hester Wilcox.
Well, you're going to take it, aren't you?
I don't know.
You don't know? $350? What's come over you?
Well, if I could get the doctor to take the money and go away someplace on a trip, I'd sell it like that. You know, Myrtle, it's been the dream of my life to see Paris, France.
Paris? Well, Julia Gibbs, I don't know.
Oh, sounds crazy, I suppose, but for years I've been promising myself that if we ever had the chance...
How's the doctor feel about it?
Well, I did beat about the bush a little and said that if I got a legacy, that's the way I put it, I'd make him take me.
What'd he say?
You know how he is. I haven't heard a serious word out of him since I've known him. No, he said, it might make him discontented with Grover's Corner to go traipsing about Europe. Better let well enough alone, he says. Every 2 years he makes a trip to the battlefields of the Civil War, and that's enough treat for anybody, he says.
Well, Mr. Webb just admires the way Doc Gibbs knows everything about the Civil War.
That's a fact. Dr. Gibbs is never so happy as when he's at Antietam or Gettysburg.
Well, if that second-hand man's really serious about buying that old boy, Julia, you sell it, and then you'll get to see Paris all right. Just keep dropping hints from time to time. That's how I got to see the Atlantic Ocean, you know.
Oh, I'm sorry I mentioned it. Only it seems to me that once in your life before you die, you ought to see a country where they don't talk in English and don't even want to. Well, I guess I mustn't sit here dreaming. All sorts of chores waiting for me to do them.
Me too. I'll finish these beans after lunch. Thanks for helping me.
See you tonight.
While the ladies are doing their chores, we'll take a further look at our town. Thought you might like to have a little more information about it. Kind of a scientific account, as you might say. So, I asked Professor Willard of our state university to sketch in a few details of our past history, and Mr. Webb has very kindly agreed to give a short social report. And there are one or two people in the studio who may like to ask questions. Professor Willard? Here he is. Just a few brief notes, Professor. Unfortunately, our time is limited.
Yes, Grover's Corners. Let me see. Grover's Corners lies on the old Pliocene granite of the Appalachian Range. I may say it's some of the oldest land in the world. We're very proud of that here. Of course, there's some more recent outcroppings, sandstone, showing through a shelf of Devonian basalt, and some vestiges of Mesozoic shale. But these are comparatively new, perhaps 200 or 300 million years. Some highly interesting fossils have been found. I may say unique fossils in the cow pasture belonging to Silas Peckham. These may be seen in the museum at the university at any time. That is, any reasonable time.
And the population, Professor Willard?
Well, within the town limits, 2,640.
Just a moment, Professor.
Oh, indeed. Well, well. I understand that the population at the moment is 2,642. Mortality, birth rates constant.
Thank you very much, Professor Willard. I know we're all very much obliged to you.
Not at all, sir. Not at all.
And now the social report, Mr. Webb.
Here I am.
Well, now, if you just tell him a thing or two about the social side of Grover's Corners, well, it's a very ordinary town, if you ask me. A little better behaved than most, and probably a lot duller. But our young people here seem to like it well enough. 90% of them graduating from high school settle down here right away to live as soon as, well, when they come back from college.
Now, is there anyone here who'd like to ask Editor Webb any questions about our town?
Is there much drinking in Grover's Corners?
Well, ma'am, of course I wouldn't know what you call much. Saturday nights, the farmhands meet down in Ellery Greenow's stable and holler some, and we've got one or two town drunks. But they're always having remorses every time an evangelist comes to town. No, ma'am, I'd say liquor ain't a regular thing in the home here, except in the medicine chest. Right good for snakebite, you know, always was.
Is there no one in town aware of...
Just a minute, sir. Come forward to the microphone, will you, so we can all hear you. Thank you. Now, what was it you wanted to ask?
Is there no one in town aware of social injustice and industrial inequality?
Oh, yes, everybody is. Something terrible.
Seems like they spend most of the time talking about who's rich and who's poor. Then why don't they do something about it? Oh, well, I don't know. I guess we're all hunting like everybody else for a way the diligent and sensible can rise to the top and the lazy and quarrelsome sink to the bottom. But it ain't easy to find. Meantime, we do all we can to take care of those who can't help themselves, and those that can, well, we just leave them alone. Any other questions?
Mr. Webb.
Yes, ma'am.
Mr. Webb, is there any culture or love of beauty in Grover's Corners?
Well, ma'am, there ain't much. Leastwise, not in the sense you mean. Well, come to think of it, though, there's some girls that play the piano over at the high school commencement, but they ain't very happy about it. No, ma'am, there ain't much culture. But we got a lot of pleasures of a kind here. Well, we like the sun coming up over the mountain in the morning, and we all notice a good deal about the birds, and we watch the changes of the seasons. Yes, everybody knows about them. But those other things, well, I guess you're right, ma'am, there ain't much. Oh, Robinson Crusoe and the Bible and Handel's Largo, we know all that. And Whistler's Mother, but that's just about as far as we go.
Thank you, Mr. Webb.
Oh, you're welcome. Well, I must be getting back now. Got to mow my lawn. Grass grows fast this weather.
Now, we'll go back to the town. It's 2 o'clock. All 2,642 have had their lunches, and all the dishes have been washed. Children have gone back to school. Only a few buggies on Main Street, horses dozing at the hitching posts. Doc Gibbs is in his surgery, tapping people and making them say, "Ah." That's Mr. Webb mowing his lawn like he said he was going to. Emily Webb is walking slowly up the street. She's finished school for the day, but she has a pile of books in a strap. Going to do some studying in the garden under that big butternut tree. Her tree, she calls it. Yes, she's settled down in the garden seat. Finding it a bit hot, Mr. Webb is. He's going up the steps onto the porch, mopping his brow. Hello, there's George peering around the gate, looking for Emily, I do believe. Well, what do you know about that? Hello, Emily.
Oh, hello.
You made a fine speech in class.
Well, I was really ready to make a speech about the Monroe Doctrine, but at the last minute, Miss Corcoran made me talk about the Louisiana Purchase instead. I worked an awful long time on both of them.
Gee, it's funny, Emily. From my window up there, I can just see your head at nights when you're doing your homework over in your room.
Why, can you?
Yeah. You certainly do stick to it, Emily. I don't see how you can sit still all that long. I guess you must like school.
I don't mind it, really. It passes the time.
Yeah. Emily, what do you think? We might work out a sort of telegraph from your window to mine. And once in a while, you could give me a kind of hint or two about one of those algebra problems.
Why, George, yes.
Oh, I don't mean the answers, Emily. Of course not. Just some little hint.
Oh, I think hints are allowed. So, if you get stuck, George, you whistle to me, and I'll give you some hints.
Emily, you're just naturally bright, I guess.
I figure it's just the way a person's born.
Yeah. But you see, I want to be a farmer, and my Uncle Luke says whenever I'm ready, I can come over and work on his farm, and if I'm any good, I can just gradually have it.
You mean the house and everything?
Yeah. Well, I'd better be getting out to the baseball field. Thanks for the talk, Emily. Good afternoon, Mrs. Webb.
Good afternoon, George.
So long, Emily.
So long, George.
Emily, you might help me string these beans for the winter. Well, George Gibbs let himself have a real conversation, didn't he? Why, he's grown up. How old would George be?
I don't know.
Let's see. He must be almost 16.
Mama, I made a speech in class today. I was very good.
Finished the fight at your father's supper. What was it about?
The Louisiana Purchase. It was like silk off a spool. I'm going to make speeches all my life. Oh, Mama, am I cutting these beans big enough?
Try and get them a little bigger if you can.
Mama, will you answer me a question? Serious?
Seriously, dear, not serious.
Seriously.
Of course I will.
Well, then, Mama, am I good looking?
Well, yes, of course you are. both my children got good teachers, I'd be ashamed if they hadn't.
Oh, Mama, that's not what I mean. What I mean is, am I pretty?
I've already told you yes. Now, that's enough of that. You've a nice, young, pretty face. I never heard of such foolishness.
Oh, Mama, you never tell us the truth about anything.
I am telling you the truth.
Mama, were you pretty?
Oh, yes, I was, if I do say it. I was the prettiest girl in town next to Mamie Cartwright, Banker Cartwright's daughter.
But, Mama, you've got to say something about me. Am I pretty enough to get anybody, well, to get people interested in me?
Emily, you make me tired. Now stop it. You're pretty enough for all normal purposes. Come along now and bring that bowl of beans with you.
Oh, Mama, you're no help at all.
Talking of the Cartwrights, this seems a good moment to tell you that the Cartwright interests have just begun building a new bank in Grover's Corners. And they've asked a friend of mine what they should put in the cornerstone for people to dig up 1,000 years from now. Of course, they're putting in a copy of the New York Times and a copy of Mr. Webb's Sentinel and the Bible and a copy of the Constitution of the United States and a copy of Shakespeare's plays. Well, I'm going to have a copy of this play, Our Town, put in the cornerstone, so the people 1,000 years from now will know a few simple facts about us. More than just the Treaty of Versailles and the Lindbergh flight. See what I mean? So, people, 1,000 years from now, this is the way we were in the provinces north of New York at the beginning of the 20th century. This is the way we were in our growing up and in our marrying and in our living and in our dying. Now, we'll get back to Grover's Corners. It's evening. The day's running down like a tired clock. That's the choir practice going on in the Congregational Church. Simon Stimson, the organist, is taking them through the hymns for Fred Hersey's wedding on Tuesday. Clever young man, Simon, but unfortunately, he's nearly always, well, listen to him now. Sitting at their windows, wrestling with arithmetic. At least George certainly is having a struggle.
Emily. Hello.
Hello.
I can't work at all. The moonlight's so terrible.
Emily, did you get the third problem?
Well, yes, George. That's the easiest of them all.
Well, I don't see it. Emily, can you give me a hint?
Well, I'll tell you one thing. The answer's in yards.
In yards? How do you mean?
In square yards.
Oh, in square yards.
Oh, yes, George, don't you see?
Yeah.
In square yards of wallpaper.
Oh, I see. Square yards of wallpaper. Thanks a lot, Emily.
You're welcome. My, isn't the moonlight terrible?
Uh-huh.
Well, I guess I better get back and try to work.
Night, Emily.
Good night, George.
Doc Gibbs is sitting on the porch with a book, but he isn't reading. No, he's been thinking.
George? Yes, Paul? Can you come down a minute? Coming.
Just finishing my homework.
Oh, I'll only keep you a minute. Sit down, son. George, how old are you?
Me? I'm 16, almost 17.
Well, what do you want to do after school's over?
Well, you know, Pa, I want to be a farmer on Uncle Luke's farm.
You'll be willing, will you, to get up early and milk and feed the stock? And you'll be able to hoe and hay all day?
Sure I will. What do you mean, Pa?
Well, George, when I was in my office today, I heard a funny sound, and what do you think it was? It was your mother chopping wood.
Oh,
there you see your mother getting up early, cooking meals all day long, washing and ironing, and still she has to go out in the backyard and chop wood. Well, I suppose she just got tired of asking you. Decided it was easy to do it herself. You eat her meals and put on the clothes she keeps nice for you, and you run off and play baseball. Like she's some hired girl we keep around the house and don't like very much.
Oh, Pa.
Well, I knew all I had to do was to call your attention to it. Well, here's a handkerchief, son. George, I've decided to raise your spending money 25 cents a week. Not, of course, for chopping wood for your mother, because that's the sort of present you give her, but because you're getting older. And I imagine there are lots of things you must find to do with it.
Thanks, Pa.
Now, let's see. Tomorrow's payday. You can count on it. Probably Rebecca will feel she ought to have some more, too. Oh, they're coming out of choir practice. I can hear your mother. Just about time you retired, don't you think?
Yes, Pa. Night.
Good night, son.
Now, do tell Mr. Webb. I'm sure he'll want to put it in the paper.
Mrs. Soames is with them now. They'll be gossiping at the gate till all hours. I'm going in.
Well, here we are. Real nice choir practice, wasn't it?
Always like practicing for a wedding. Hymns are cheerful, sort of.
Muscle Webb, look at that moon, will you? If that isn't potato weather, I don't know what it is.
I didn't want to say a word about it in front of the others, but now that we're alone, well, really, it's the worst scandal that ever was in this town.
What?
Oh, Simon Simpson.
Now, Luella, so...
But, Julia, to have the organist of a church drink, and drunk year after year.
Luella.
Oh, Julia, you know he was drunk tonight.
Now, Luella, we all know about Mr. Simpson, and we all know about the troubles he's been through, and Dr. Ferguson knows, too. And if Dr. Ferguson keeps him on there in his job, the only thing the rest of us can do is just not to notice it.
Not to notice it, but it's getting worse.
No, it isn't, Luella. It's getting better. I've been in that choir twice as long as you have, and it doesn't happen anywhere near so often. Gracious, I'd better hurry. Those children will be sitting up till all hours. Good night, Luella. Good night. Good night, Julia.
Good night, Myrtle. Can you get home safe, Luella?
Oh, it's as bright as day. I can see my husband scowling at the window now. Really, you'd think we'd been to a dance the way men folk carry on. Good night, Julia.
Good night, Luella.
See you Sunday.
See you then.
Oh, so here you are.
We had a real good time.
Well, you're late enough.
Why, Frank, it ain't any later than usual.
You stopping at the gate to gossip with a lot of hens.
Now, Frank, don't be grouchy. Come out a minute and smell my heliotrope in the moonlight. There. Isn't that wonderful?
Yes, wonderful.
What did you do all the time I was away?
Oh, I read as usual. What were the girls gossiping about tonight?
Well, believe me, Frank, there was something to gossip about.
Simon Stimson far gone, eh?
Worst I've ever seen him. Hold a hand, Frank. Dr. Ferguson can't forgive him forever.
I guess I know more about Simon Stimson's affairs than anybody in this town. Some people ain't made for small-town life. I don't know how that'll end, but there's nothing we can do but just leave it alone. Let's go in.
No, not yet. Frank, I'm worried about you.
What are you worried about?
I think it's my duty to make plans for you to get a real rest and shave. And if I get that legacy, I'm going to insist on it.
Now, Julia, there's no sense in going over that again.
Frank, you're just unreasonable.
Come on, Julia, it's getting late. First thing you know, you'll catch cold. I gave George a piece of my mind tonight. Reckon you'll have your wood chopped for a while anyway.
9:30 p.m. Most of the lights in town are out. There's Constable Warren trying a few doors on Main Street, and here comes Editor Webb after putting his newspaper to bed.
Good evening, Bill. Evening, Mr. Webb. Quite a moon. Yeah. All quiet tonight, Bill? Simon Simpson's rolling around a little. Just saw his wife moving out to hunt for him, so I looked the other way. I don't know how that's going to end, Mr. Webb. Oh, well, he's seen a peck of trouble, one thing after another. Oh, say, Bill, if you see that boy of mine smoking cigarettes, just give him a word, will you? He thinks a lot of you. I don't think he smokes no cigarettes, Mr. Webb. Leastways, not more than 2-3 a year. Well, I hope not. Well, good night, Bill. Night, Mr. Webb. Hey, who's that up at that window? Is that you, Myrtle?
No, it's me, Papa.
Emily. Hey, why aren't you in bed?
I don't know. I just can't sleep yet, Papa. The moonlight's so wonderful, and the smell of Mrs. Gibbs' heliotrope.
You haven't any troubles on your mind, have you, Emily?
Troubles, Papa? No.
Oh, well, don't let your mother catch you. Good night, Emily.
Good night, Papa.
That old owl. George.
Yes, Rebecca?
I never told you about that letter Jane Crowfoot got from her minister when she was sick. He wrote Jane a letter, and on the envelope the address was like this. It said, Miss Jane Crowfoot, the Crowfoot Farm, Grover's Corners, Sutton County, New Hampshire, United States of America.
What's funny about that?
But listen, it's not finished. The United States of America, continent of North America, Western Hemisphere, the Earth, the solar system, the universe, the mind of God. That's what it said on the envelope.
What do you know?
Yep. And the postman brought it just the same.
Well, what do you know?
Well, I better be getting back to bed. Night, George.
Night, Rebecca.
One by one, the lights go out in Grover's Corners. Another day over, what you might call a typical day in the life of our town. And the time passes, and now 3 years have gone by. The sun's come up over 1,000 times. Summers and winters have cracked the mountains a little bit more, and the rains have brought down some of the dirt, and some babies that weren't even born before have begun talking regular sentences already. And a number of people who thought they were right young and spry have noticed that they can't bound up a flight of stairs like they used to without their hearts fluttering a little. All that can happen in 1,000 days. As I said, it's 3 years later, 1904. It's July the 7th, just after high school commencement. That's the time most of our young people jump up and get married. Soon as they've passed their last examinations in solid geometry and Cicero's orations, looks like they suddenly feel themselves fit to get married. It's early morning again. Only this time it's been raining. Thundering, too. Gardens are just drenched. And there's Mrs. Gibbs and Mrs. Webb come down to light their fires and make breakfast just as if this were an ordinary day. Guess I don't have to point out to the women who are listening that these two ladies have both cooked 3 meals a day, one of them for 20 years and the other for 40, no summer vacation. They raised 2 children apiece, washed, cleaned the house, never had a nervous breakdown, never thought themselves hard used either. It's like one of those Middle West poets said, you gotta love life to have life, and you gotta have life to love life. It's what they call a vicious circle.
Get up, Bessie.
Here comes Howard Newsom and Bessie delivering the milk. And there's Cy Crowell delivering the papers like his brother before him.
Morning, Howie.
Morning, Si. Anything in the paper I ought to know?
Nothing much, except we're losing about the best baseball pitcher Grover's Corners ever had.
George Gibbs. Yeah, I reckon he is.
Now all he'll be doing is pitching hay.
Whoa, Bessie, guess I can stop and talk about the mine, too. Yeah, mighty fine ball player, George Gibbs.
I don't see how he could give up a thing like that just to get married. Would you have, Howie?
Can't tell, Si. Never had no talent that way.
Oh, there you are, Howie.
Morning, Mrs. Gibbs.
Too bad about the weather.
Oh, I don't know. Been raining so heavy, maybe it'll clear up.
I certainly hope it will.
How much you want today?
I'm going to have a house full of relations, Howie. Looks to me I'll need 3 of milk and 2 of cream.
3 of milk and 2 of cream. Oh, careful, ma'am.
All right. I've got it.
My wife says to tell you we hope they'll be happy. No, they will.
Thanks a lot, Howie. Tell your wife I hope she gets to the wedding.
She'll get there if she can. Morning, Mrs. Webb.
Oh, good morning, Howie. I told you 4 quarts of milk, but I hope you can spare me another.
Yes, ma'am, and 2 of cream. Here you are.
Will it start raining again, Howie?
Well, I was just saying to Mrs. Gibbs as how it may clear off. And Mrs. Newsom told me special to tell you as how we hope they'll be happy. No, they will.
Thank you. Thank Mrs. Newsom. And my cousin see you at the church.
Yes, Mrs. Webb, we hope to get there all right. Couldn't miss that. Come on, Missy.
Mrs. Gibbs is busy about the kitchen getting breakfast. Every now and then she stops and puts her handkerchief up to her eyes.
Well, Mother Gibbs, the day has come. You're losing one of your chicks.
Frank Gibbs, don't you say another word. I feel like crying every minute. Sit down and drink your coffee.
Thanks. The groom's up shaving himself. Only there ain't an awful lot to shave. Whistling and singing he is, like as if he's glad to leave us. Every now and then he says I do to the mirror, but it don't sound convincing to me.
I declare, Frank, I don't know how he'll get along. I've arranged his clothes and seen to it that his feet are dry and he's got warm things on. They're too young, Frank. Emily won't think of such things. He'll catch his death of cold within a week.
I remember my wedding morning, Julia.
Now, don't start that, Frank Gibbs.
I was the scaredest young fella in the state of New Hampshire. I thought I made a mistake for sure. When I saw you coming down the aisle, I thought you were the prettiest girl I'd ever seen. But the only trouble was, I'd never seen you before.
What?
There I was in the Congregational Church marrying a total stranger.
And how do you think I felt? Frank, weddings are perfectly awful things. Farces, that's what they are. Here, I made something for you.
Why, Julia Gibbs, French toast.
Ain't hard to make, and I had to do something. Here's the syrup.
Thanks. Well, how'd you sleep last night, Julia?
Well, I heard a lot of the hours struck off.
You know, I get a shock every time I think of George setting out to be a family man. That great gangling thing. I tell you, Julia, there's nothing so terrifying in the world as a son. The relation of father and son is the damnedest awkwardest.
Well, mother and daughter's no picnic, let me tell you.
Well, they'll have a lot of troubles, I suppose, but that's none of our business.
People were meant to live 2 by 2 in this world. They're natural to be lonesome.
Julia, do you know the wonderful things that I was scared of when I married you?
Oh, go along with you.
I was afraid we didn't have material for conversation more than the lasted a few weeks. I was afraid we'd run out and eat our meals in silence, that's a fact. Well, you and I have been conversing for 20 years now without any noticeable barren spells.
Well, good weather, bad weather, tain't very choice, but I always find something to say. Did you hear Rebecca stirring around upstairs?
No. Only day of the year Rebecca hasn't been managing everybody's business up there. She's hiding in her room. You got the idea she's crying.
Lost sakes, this has got to stop. Rebecca? Rebecca! Come and get your breakfast.
Good morning, everybody. Only 4 more hours to live. Won't be long.
Why, George Gibbs, where are you going?
Just stepping across to see my girl.
Now, George, you come right back in here and put on your rubbers. It's begun to pour again. You don't go out of this house without you're prepared for it.
Oh, Ma, it's just a step.
You just do as I say, or you'll catch the death of cold and cough all through the surface.
But, Ma, yours do as your mother tells you.
From tomorrow on, you can kill yourself in all weathers, but while you're in my house, you'll live wisely, thank you. Besides, perhaps Mrs. Webb isn't used to call us at 7 in the morning. Here, take a cup of coffee first.
Back in a minute. Lord, what a morning. Blue sky over there, though. Probably clear up later. My wedding day. It's
sounds kind of funny. Morning, Mother Webb.
Oh, good morning, George. Goodness, you frightened me. Now, George, I hate to say it. You can stand here on the porch a minute out of the rain. But really, you understand, George, I can't ask you in.
Why not?
Why, George, you know as well as I do. The groom can't see his bride on his wedding day, not until he sees her in church.
Oh, it's just a superstition. Morning, Mr. Webb. You don't believe in that superstition, do you?
Well, there's a lot of common sense in superstitions, George.
Millions have followed it, George, and don't you be the first to fly in the face of custom. I tell you, you're not seeing Emily. Well, not yet, that is.
How is Emily?
I haven't heard a sound out of her yet.
Emily's asleep.
Oh, no wonder. We was up till all hours, sewing and packing. Now, I tell you what I'll do, George. You sit down here a minute with Mr. Webb and drink this cup of coffee, and I'll run upstairs and see she don't come down and surprise you. There's some bacon, too, but don't be long about it.
Well, George, how are you?
Me? Oh, I'm fine. Mr. Webb, what common sense could there be in a superstition like that?
Well, George, on the wedding morning, a girl's head is full of, well, you know, clothes and one thing another. Don't you think that's probably it?
Well, yes, I never thought of that.
Sure. Girls have to be a mite nervous on her wedding day. Here, have some more coffee.
Oh, thanks. Gee, I wish a person could get married without all that marching up and down.
Yeah, every man that's ever lived has felt that way, George, but it hasn't been any use. Now, it's the women folk who build up weddings, my boy. And so for a while now, the women have it all their own way. Yes, sir, a man looks pretty small at a wedding, George. All those good women standing shoulder to shoulder, making sure the knot's tied in a mighty public way.
Well, you believe in it, don't you, Mr. Webb?
Oh, yes. Yes, of course I do. Now, don't misunderstand me, George. Marriage is a wonderful thing, don't forget that.
No, sir. Mr. Webb, how old were you when you got married?
Oh, well, you see, I'd been to college, and I'd taken a little time to get settled. But Mrs. Webb, now, she wasn't much older than Emily is. So, age hasn't got much to do with it, George, compared with other things. Pass me the butter, will you, please?
Oh, here you are. What were you going to say, Mr. Webb?
Oh, I don't know. Was I going to say something?
Well, I thought...
George, you know, I was remembering the other night the advice my father gave me when I got married. Yes, he said, Charles, he said, now look, start right off showing who's boss. Best thing to do is to give an order about something, even if it don't make sense. Just so she'll learn to obey, he said.
Well, but I...
Yes, and then he said, now, if there's anything about it that irritates you, her conversation or anything, just get right up and leave the house. That'll make it clear to her. Oh, yes. And he said, never let your wife know how much money you have. Never.
Well, I couldn't exactly...
So I took the opposite of his advice, and I've been happy ever since. So let that be a lesson to you, George. Now, don't ask anybody's advice on personal matters. Now, George, are you going to raise chickens on your farm?
What?
I say you're going to raise chickens on that farm of yours.
Oh, chickens? Yeah, Uncle Luke has never gone in for chickens much, but I've been figuring on reading up.
Well, a book came into my office on the philo system of raising chickens. I wish you'd read it. I'm thinking of beginning in a small way myself, in the backyard. Now, I'm going to put an incubator in the cellar, and
Well, you're talking about that incubator again? Well, I thought you two had been talking about things worthwhile.
Well, of course, Myrtle. If you want to give the boy some good advice, I'll just go upstairs.
George, Emily's got to come down and eat her breakfast. She sends you her love, but she doesn't want to lay her eyes on you, so run along now. Goodbye.
I'm just going, Mrs. Webb. Goodbye.
Myrtle, I guess you didn't know about that older superstition.
What do you mean, Charles?
Since the caveman. No bridegroom should see his father-in-law on the day of the wedding or near it. Now remember that.
But I never... Oh, well. I better get on with the dishes.
I have to interrupt again here. You see, we want to know how all this began, this wedding, this plan to spend a lifetime together. I'm awfully interested in how big things like that begin. You know how it is. You're 21 or 22 and you make some decisions, and then you're 70. You've been a lawyer for 50 years, and that white-haired lady by your side has eaten over 50,000 meals with you. How do such things begin? George and Emily are going to show you now the conversation they had when they first knew that, as the saying goes, they were meant for one another. But before they do that, I want you to try and remember what it was like when you were very young, and particularly the days when you were first in love, when you were like a person sleepwalking and you didn't quite see the street you were walking in and you didn't quite hear everything that was said to you. You're just a little crazy. Will you remember that, please? Now, they'll be coming out of high school at 3 o'clock. George has just been elected president of the senior class for the next 12 months, and Emily's been elected secretary and treasurer.
Bye, Louise. Bye, Ernestine.
Yes, they're coming out now and going their ways home. Emily has just turned the corner and is coming up Main Street, her books under her arm, and here comes George hurrying after.
Emily! Hey, Emily, can I carry your books home for you?
Why, thank you. It isn't far.
Excuse me a minute, Emily, will you? Hey, boss, if I'm a little late at the field, start practicing. Give Herb some long high ones. Right. I'm awful glad you were elected, Emily.
Thank you.
Emily, why are you mad at me?
Oh, I'm not mad at you.
You've been treating me so funny lately.
Well, since you asked me, I might as well say it right out, George. I don't like the change that's come over you in the last year.
What do you mean?
Well, up to a year ago, I used to like you a lot, and I used to watch you while you did everything because we've been friends for so long, and then you began spending all your time at baseball, and you never stopped to speak to anybody anymore. Not to really speak, not even to your own family you didn't, and George, it's a fact. Ever since you've been elected captain, you got awful stuck up and conceited, and all the girls say so. It hurts me to hear him say it, but I gotta agree with him a little because it's true.
Gosh, Emily, I guess it's hard for a fellow not to have some faults creep into his character.
I always expect a man to be perfect, and I think he should be.
Oh, I don't think it's possible to be perfect, Emily.
Well, my father is. And as far as I can see, your father is. There's no reason on earth why you shouldn't be, too.
Well, I feel it's the other way around. That men aren't naturally good, but girls are.
Well, you might as well know right now that I'm not perfect. It's not as easy for a girl to be perfect as a man because, well, we girls are more nervous. Oh, no, I'm sorry I said all that about you. I don't know what made me say it. Now I can see it's not the truth at all, and suddenly I feel it's not important anymore.
Emily, would you like an ice cream soda or something before you go home?
Well, thank you. I would.
Well, we'll see what the Morgans have got. Come on in. Afternoon, Mr. Morgan.
Hello, George. Hello, Emily. Now, what'll you have? Why, Emily Webb, what have you been crying about?
She got an awful scare, Mr. Morgan. That hardware store wagon almost ran over her. Everybody says Tom Huckins drives like a crazy man.
Yes, he does.
Here, take a good drink of water, Emily. Why, you look all shook up.
Thank you.
I tell you, you've got to look both ways before you cross Main Street these days. That's right. Now, drink it all up. Now, what'll you have?
Oh, I'll have a strawberry phosphate, Mr. Morgan.
Oh, no, Emily. You have a soda with me.
Well,
2 strawberry ice cream sodas, Mr. Morgan.
2 strawberry ice cream sodas, yes, sir. You know, the best thing to do is just stay home now they're bringing in these automobiles. Why, I can remember when dogs used to sleep in the middle of the street all day and nothing ever came to disturb them. Now, there you are. I'm coming, Mrs. Ellis.
They're so expensive.
Oh, now don't you think of that, Emily. We're celebrating our election. And you know what else I'm celebrating?
No.
Well, I'm celebrating because I've got a friend who tells me all the things that ought to be told me.
George, please don't think of that. I don't know why I said it. It's not true.
No, Emily, now you stick to it. I'm glad you spoke to me like you did, but you'll see I'm going to change so quick, you'll bet I'm going to change. And, well, Emily, I want to ask you a favor.
What?
Emily, if I go away to State Agriculture College next year, will you write me a letter once in a while?
I certainly will, George. certainly seems like being away 3 years, you get out of touch with things. Maybe letters from Grover's Corners wouldn't be so interesting after a while. Grover's Corners isn't a very important place when you think of all New Hampshire. But I think it's a very nice town.
A day wouldn't come when I wouldn't want to know everything about our town.
Well, I'll try to make my letters interesting.
You know, Emily, whenever I meet a farmer, I ask him if he thinks it's important to go to agriculture school to be a good farmer.
Why, sure.
Yeah, and some of them say it's even a waste of time. You can get all that stuff anyway in the pamphlets the government sends out, and Uncle Luke's getting old. He's about ready for me to start in taking over his farm tomorrow if I could.
My.
And like you say, being gone all that time and other places and meeting other people, gosh, well, anything like that can happen. I don't want to go away. I guess new people probably aren't any better than the old ones. I'll bet they almost never are. Emily, I feel that you're as good a friend as I've got. I don't need to go and meet people in other towns.
But, George, maybe it's very important for you to go and learn all that about cattle judging and soils and those things. Of course, I don't know.
Emily, I'm going to make up my mind right now. I won't go. I'll tell Pa about it tonight.
Why, George, I don't see why you have to decide right now. It's a whole year away.
Emily, I'm glad you spoke to me about that fault in my character. What you said was right, but there was one thing that was wrong in it. That's where you said I wasn't noticing people and you, for instance. Why, you say you were watching me when I did everything, and well, I was doing the same about you all the time.
Were you, George?
Sure. I always thought about you as one of the chief people I thought about. I always made sure where you were sitting and who you're with, and for 3 days now I've tried to walk home with you, but something always got in the way. And for you, and you walked home with Miss Corcoran.
Oh, George. Oh, life's awful funny. How could I have known that? I thought...
Listen, Emily, I'm going to tell you why I'm not going to agricultural school. I think once you found a person you're very fond of, I mean a person who's fond of you, too, and who likes you well enough to be interested in your character, well, I think that's just as important as college is. And even more so.
I think that's awfully important, too.
Emily.
Yes, George?
Emily, if I do improve and make a big change, would you be... Well, I mean, could you be...
Oh, I am now. And I always have been.
So I guess this is an important talk we've been having.
Yes. Yes.
Wait just a minute and I'll walk you home.
Yes, George?
Oh, Mr. Morgan, I'll have to go home and get the money to pay you for this.
What's that? George Gibbs, do you mean to tell me...
Yes, but I had reasons, Mr. Morgan. Look, here's my gold watch to keep until I come back with the money.
That's all right, George. You keep your watch. I'll trust you.
I'll be back in 5 minutes.
I'll trust you 10 years, George. Not a day over. Got all over your shock, Emily?
Yes, thank you, Mr. Morgan. It was nothing.
I'm ready, Emily.
Yes, George.
There they go, side by side. Very straight, radiant, not looking at each other. Well, that's how it began. And now we'll get on with the wedding. There are a lot of things to be said about a wedding. There are a lot of thoughts that go on during a wedding. We can't get them all into one wedding naturally, especially not into a wedding at Grover's Corners, where weddings are mighty short and plain. In this play, I take the part of the minister. That gives me the right to say a few things more. Yes, for a while now, the play gets pretty serious. You see, some churches say that marriage is a sacrament. I don't quite know what that means, but I can guess. Like Mrs. Gibbs said a few minutes ago, people are supposed to live 2 by 2. And this is a good wedding. The people are young, but they come from a good state, and they chose right. The real hero of this scene is none at all, and you all know who that is. Like one of those European fellas said, every time a child is born into the world, it's nature's attempt to make a perfect human being. Well, we've seen nature pushing and contriving for some time now. We all know she's interested in quantity, but I think she's interested in quality, too. Maybe she's trying to make another good governor for New Hampshire. That's what Emily hopes. Well, that's all my sermon. It wasn't very long, anyway. Here they come into the church. The townspeople and friends, and up in the front the relations, the Gibbs and Mrs. Webb. Mrs. Webb is crying a little.
I don't know why on earth I'm crying. I suppose there isn't anything to cry about. This morning at breakfast it came over me. There was Emily eating her breakfast as she's done for 17 years. And she's gone out of my house. I suppose that's it. And Emily, she suddenly said, I can't eat another mouthful. And she put her head on the table and she cried. Oh, I gotta say it. You know, there's something downright cruel in sending girls out into marriages like that. It's cruel, I know. But I just couldn't get myself to say anything. I went into it as blind as a bat myself. The whole world's wrong. That's what's the matter. George is just coming up the aisle. Dear, don't stop crying.
Yes, as I said, there's a lot of thoughts go on at weddings. George, for instance, is looking kind of pale and tense as he comes slowly up the aisle. He's thinking of a few minutes ago when he reached the church and stood in the porch looking at all those people waiting inside.
I don't want to go home. Why is everybody pushing me so?
Why, George, you wanted it?
No, Ma, listen to me.
No, George, you're a man now.
Listen, Ma, for the last time I ask you. All I want to do is to be a fella.
George, if anybody should hear you, now stop. Why, I'm ashamed of you.
Oh, well. Where's Emily?
She'll be here any minute. George, you gave us such a turn.
Oh, cheer up, Mom. I'm getting married. Come on in.
No. Let me catch my breath a minute.
Now, Ma, you say Thursday night. Emily and I are coming over to dinner every Thursday night. You'll see. Why, Ma, what are you crying for? Come on, we got to get ready for this.
Emily, too, is frightened as she stands on the porch in her white dress, leaning on her father's arm.
I never felt so alone in my whole life. And George, standing up there waiting for me, I hate him. I wish I were dead. Papa.
No, Emily, don't get upset.
Papa, darling, I don't want to get married. Why can't I stay for a while just as I am? Let's go away.
No, Emily, now stop and think a minute.
Don't you remember what you used to say all the time, that I was your girl? Well, there must be lots of places we can go to. I'd work for you. I'd keep house.
You mustn't think of such things. Oh, you're just nervous. Why, look, here's George coming to see what you're waiting for. Why, he's the best young fellow in the world.
But, Papa...
George, giving away my daughter. Do you think you can take care of her?
I want to, Mr. Webb. I want to try. Emily, I'm I'm going to do my best. I love you, Emily. I need you.
Oh, if you love me, help me. All I want is someone to love me.
I will, Emily. I'll try.
And I mean forever, do you hear? Forever and ever and ever.
Yes, Emily, darling. Forever and ever.
There's the wedding bus. Come on, now, they're waiting for us. Now, off you go, George. Now, Emily, you know it'll be all right, don't you?
Yes, Papa. I know it'll be all right.
Here she comes. Oh, doesn't she make a lovely bride?
Do you, George, take this woman, Emily, to be your wedded wife, to have and to hold from this day forward?
It's a lovely wedding. It's the loveliest wedding I ever saw. Oh, I do love a good wedding, don't you?
I do. Do you, Emily, take this man, George, to be your wedded husband?
I hope when I see such a lovely wedding, I always cry. I don't know why it is, but I always cry. I just like to see young people happy.
I do.
Now he's slipping a ring on her finger. It's just as it might be me and Mr. Soames. Oh, I think it's lovely.
I've married 200 couples. Do I believe in it? I don't know. I suppose I do. M married N. Millions of them. The cottage, the go-kart, the Sunday afternoon drives in the roadster, the first rheumatism, the grandchildren, the second rheumatism, the deathbed, the reading of the will. Once in 1,000 times, it's interesting.
I've never been to such a nice wedding. I'm sure I'll be happy. I always say happiness, that's the great thing. The important thing is to be happy.
This time, 9 years have gone by, friends. It's summer 1913. Gradual changes in Grover's Corners. Horses are getting rarer. Farmers coming into town now in cars. You'd be surprised, though. On the whole, things don't change much around here. By the way, we're not in Main Street now. No, this is the cemetery. And it lies above the town on a windy hilltop. Lots of sky, lots of clouds, often lots of sun and moon and stars. You can see Grover's Corners way down there. And over to the west, there are hills and hills, range on range of them. Awful blue they are. Yes, beautiful spot up here. Mountain laurel and lilacs. Oh, Over there under the trees are some Civil War veterans, iron flags on the graves. New Hampshire boys had a notion that the Union ought to be kept together, though they'd never seen more than 50 miles of it themselves. All they knew was the name, friends. The United States of America. And they went and died about it. This here's a new part of the cemetery. See those people sitting there in a long, straight row? They're some of the people you met in Grover's Corners. Your friend, Mrs. Gibbs, she died 2 years last fall. And there next to her is Simon Stimson. Remember the organist at the church? And Mrs. Soames, who was enjoying the wedding so much, she's here too. They're just sitting here quietly in the sun and the rain, looking on, you might say. Oh, they talk to each other now and then in a detached kind of way, but most of the time they're just sitting quiet and contented, the way you see them now. You know, the dead don't stay interested in us living people for very long. Gradually they let go their hold of the earth, the ambitions they had and the pleasures they had and the things they suffered and the people they loved. They're waiting for something they feel is coming, something important and great. Aren't they waiting for the eternal part in them to come out clear? Some of the things they're going to say maybe will hurt your feelings, but that's the way it is. Mother and daughter, husband and wife, enemy and enemy, miser and money, all those terribly important things kind of grow pale around here. And what's left? What's left when memory's gone and your identity, Mrs. Smith? Well, here are some living people. There's Joe Stoddard, our undertaker, supervising a new-made grave. And here comes Sam Craig, Grover's Corners boy that left town to go out west.
Good afternoon, Joe Stoddard. Remember me, Sam Craig?
Why, gracious sakes alive. Of course, I should have known you'd be back for the funeral, Sam. Say, you've been away a long time.
Over 12 years. But I happened to be over this side when I got news of my cousin's death, so I thought I'd come by and think a little and come back and see the old home. You look well, Joe.
Yeah, can't complain. Very sad our journey today, Samuel.
Yeah?
I must say, I hate to supervise when a young person's taken. Anyhow, they'll be here in a few minutes now. I had to come here early. You see, my son is supervising at home.
Yeah. A lot of new students up here. Hi, this is my Aunt Julia. I'd forgotten.
Yeah, Doc Gibbs lost his wife 2 or 3 years ago, just about this time. And today's another bad blow for him, too.
Mrs. Gibbs has noticed him. She's just going to say something to Simon Stimson, who's sitting next to her.
Look, Simon, that's my sister Carrie's boy, Sam Craig.
I'm always uncomfortable when he's around, old Joe Stoddard.
Now, Simon
Stimson, huh? He was organist at church, wasn't he? Drank a lot, he used to say.
Yeah, but nobody was supposed to know about it. Oh, he'd seen a peck of trouble. He took his own life, you know.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, hung himself in the attic. Oh, they tried to hush it up, but of course it kind of got around. Chose his own epitaph. Usually they pick a verse, but his, well, it's kind of different. Look.
Oh, yes. Just some notes and music. What is it?
Oh, I wouldn't know. Just an idea he had, I guess.
Joe, what did she die of? My cousin, I mean.
Say, didn't you know?
No.
Oh, she had some trouble bringing a baby into the world. Was her second, though. There's a little boy about 4 years old.
Ah.
Well, you'll excuse me now. I see they're coming.
Who is it, Julia? My daughter-in-law, Emily Webb.
Well, I declare. The road up here must have been awfully muddy. What did she die of, Julia?
In childbirth.
Childbirth. I'd forgotten all about that. My, wasn't life awful and wonderful?
Wonderful, was it?
Simon, now remember.
I remember Emily's wedding. Oh, lovely wedding it was. I called on them at their new farm just before I died. Perfectly beautiful farm. Here she comes now. Oh, lovely she looks in that white dress. Why, it's all coming back to me. That's the dress she was married in.
Hello.
Hello, Emily.
Hello, Mrs. Gibbs.
Hello, Simon. Hello, Mother Gibbs.
Emily,
It's raining. Mother gives all those people over there with the umbrellas. Are they... Is it because of me?
Yes. They'll soon be gone, dear.
Papa remembered that was my favorite hymn. How nicely they sang it. I wish I could thank them.
Don't worry, dear. Just sit here and rest yourself.
Mother Gibbs, George and I have made that farm to just the best place you ever saw. We thought of you all the time. We wanted to show you the new barn and a great long cement drinking fountain for the stock. We bought that out of the money you left us.
I did?
Oh, don't you remember, Mother Gibbs, the legacy you left us? Why, it was over $350.
Yes, yes.
Well, there's a patent device on this drinking fountain so that it never overflows, Mother Gibbs, and it never sinks below a certain mark they have there. It's fine. It won't be the same to George without me, but it's a lovely farm. Look, the people are beginning to go now. They look so sad, all of them. Live people don't understand, do they?
No, dear. Not very much.
They're sort of shut up in little boxes, aren't they? I feel as though I knew them last 1,000 years ago. Mother Gibbs, when did this feeling go away? Of being one of them?
Dear, just wait and be patient.
It's nearly all gone now. Look, Father Gibbs is bringing some of my flowers to you. He looks just like George, doesn't he? Oh, Mother Gibbs, I never realized before how troubled and how in the dark live persons are. Look at him, I loved him so. From morning till night, that's all they are. Troubled.
Troubled? Yes.
They haven't all gone. There's a man just coming up the path.
Oh, he's often here.
Is he one of them?
I don't know, really. What is it he calls himself, Luella?
That man? He's the stage manager.
Stage manager, that's it. He talks to us sometimes.
He reminds me of someone. I can't think who.
Don't worry about it, dear.
Oh, he's also like the minister who married us, George and me.
Maybe. I don't remember.
If only one could go back. Mother Gibbs, one can go back. Back there again into living. I feel it. I know it. I just then for a moment I was thinking about the farm, and for a minute I was there, and my baby was on my lap as plain as day.
Yes, of course you
can. I can go back there and live all those days over again. Why not?
All I can say is, Emily, don't.
Why not? I'll ask that man, the stage manager. Didn't you call him? It's true, isn't it? I can go and live back there again.
Yes. Some have tried, but they soon come back here.
Don't do it, Emily.
Emily, don't. It's not what you think it'd be.
Mrs. Stones.
You not only live it, but you watch yourself living it.
Yes?
And as you watch it, you see the thing that they down there never know. You see the future. You know what's going to happen afterwards.
But is that painful? Why?
That's not the only reason why you shouldn't do it, Emily. Our life here is to forget all that.
Oh, no.
And think only of what's ahead. And be ready for what's ahead. When you've been here longer, you'll understand.
But, Mother Gibbs, how can I ever forget that life? It's all I know. It's all I had.
Oh, Emily, it isn't wise. Really, it isn't.
But it's a thing I must know for myself. I'll choose a happy day anyway.
No. At least, choose an unimportant day. Choose the least important day in your life. It'll be important enough.
Then it can't be since I was married. Or since the baby was born. I can choose a birthday at least, can't I?
Yes.
Well, I choose my 12th birthday.
All right. It's February the 11th, 1899, a Tuesday. We'll begin at dawn. You remember it had been snowing for several days, but it stopped the night before and they'd begun clearing the roads. Look, over there. The sun's coming up.
Main Street. And that's Mr. Morgan's drugstore before he changed. And there's the livery stable.
Yes, this is 14 years ago.
Oh, that's the town I knew as a little girl. And look, there's the old white fence that used to be around our house. And my dear butternut tree. Oh, I'd forgotten that. I love it so.
Do you see who's coming down the street?
It's our policeman. And there's Howie Newsom and Bessie and Joe Crow. But they're dead. All of them. They died.
Look at the house.
The house, yes. Are they inside?
Yes, your mother will be coming downstairs in a minute to make breakfast. Yes, look, there she is, shaking the grate at the door.
Lovely to see you.
Children, Wally, Emily, time to get up.
Oh, how young Mama looks. I didn't know Mama was ever that young. I'm here, Mama, I'm here.
You can come and dress for the kitchen fire if you like, but hurry. Your father should be home any minute now.
Remember, Emily? Your father came back on the early morning train. He'd been to his old college to make a speech way back in western New York. Look, here he is on the porch, shaking the snow off his boots.
Oh, yes. Papa, dear Papa.
Good morning, Mother.
How did you go, Charles?
Oh, fine, I guess. No, I told them a few things. Everything all right here?
Yes, can't think of anything that's happened special. Been right cold. 10 degrees below, Harry Newsom says.
Well, it's been colder than that at Hamilton College. Students' ears are falling off. It ain't Christian.
Oh, I remember him saying that. Papa, that joke of his, I remember how it made us laugh.
Did the paper have any mistakes in it?
None that I noticed. Coffee's ready when you want it.
Oh, good.
Charles, don't forget it's Emily's birthday. Did you remember to get her anything?
Yes, I've got it in my pocket. Where's my birthday girl?
Don't interrupt her now, Charles. You can see her at breakfast. She's flowing up as it is. Hurry up, children. 7 o'clock. I don't want to call you again.
I can't bear it. They're so young and beautiful. When did they ever have to grow old? Mama, I'm here. I'm grown up. Oh, I love you all. Everything. I can't look at everything hard enough. Can I go in?
Yes, you can go in.
Good morning, Mama.
Well, now, dear, very happy birthday to my girl. Many happy returns. There are surprises waiting for you on the kitchen table.
She doesn't seem to see me as I am, only as I used to be. I wanted so much to kiss her. She turned away to the stove almost as if I wasn't there.
You see, it's always like that.
Oh, Mama, you shouldn't have bothered. I can't go on.
Listen, your mother's saying something to you.
Now, Emily, birthday or no birthday, I want you to eat your breakfast good and slow. I want you to grow up and be a good, strong girl. That in the blue paper is from your Aunt Carrie. And I reckon you can guess who brought the postcard album. I found it on the doorstep when I brought in the milk. George Gibbs. Must have come over in the cold pretty early. Right nice of him.
George, I'd forgotten that. If only she'd look at me. Mama, just look at me for 1 minute as though you really saw me.
But Mrs. Webb is busy stirring oatmeal at the stove, placid and smiling. She doesn't hear her. That's the way it is. Always.
Mama, 14 years have gone by. I'm dead. You're a grandmother, Mama. I married George Gibbs, Mama. Wally's dead, too. Mama, his appendix burst on a camping trip to Crawford Notch. We felt just terrible about it, don't you remember? But now, just for a moment, we're all together. Mama, just for a moment, let's be happy. Let's look at one another.
That's a yellow paper, something I found in the attic among your grandmother's things. You're old enough to wear it now, and I thought you'd like it.
And this is from you. Oh, Mama, it's lovely. It's just what I want.
Well, I hope you'd like it. Hand it all over. Wally has something for you, too. Made it at manual training class, and he's very proud of it. Be sure you make a big fuss about it. And your father has a surprise for you. Don't know what it is himself. Here he comes.
Well, where's my birthday girl?
They don't see me, either of them. They only see someone who used to be me. I can't bear it.
That's a good girl.
Where's my birthday?
I can't go on. It goes so fast. We haven't time to look at one another. I didn't realize. So all that was going on, and we never noticed. Take me back up to the hill to my grave. But first, wait. One more look. Goodbye. Goodbye, world. Goodbye, Grover's Corners. Mama and Papa. Goodbye to clocks ticking. My butternut tree and new iron dresses and hot baths and sleeping and waking up. Oh, Earth, you're too wonderful for anyone to realize. You tell me, do any human beings ever realize life while they live it? Every minute?
No. Saints and poets, maybe. They do. Some.
I'm ready to go back. I've come back, Mother Gibbs.
Were you happy?
No. I should have listened to you. That's all human beings are. Just blind people.
Look, it's clearing up. You'll be fine tomorrow.
Oh, Mr. Stimson, I should have listened to them.
Yeah. Now you know. That's what it was to be alive. To move about in a cloud of ignorance. To go up and down trampling on the feelings of those about you. To spend and waste time as if you had millions of years. To be always at the mercy of one self-centered passion or another. Now you know. That's the happy existence you wanted to go back to. Ignorance and blindness.
That ain't the whole truth, and you know it, Simon Stimson. Someone else is coming up the hill.
Another of them.
That's funny. They don't usually come around this time.
Mother Gibbs, it's George.
Dear, just rest yourself.
It's George.
Kneeling at your grave. Oh, poor fella. He ought to be home.
Mother Gibbs.
Yes, Emily?
They don't understand, do they?
No, dear. They don't understand.
Most everybody's asleep in Grover's Corners. It's stopped raining, and there are the stars doing their old crisscross in the skies. Scholars haven't settled the matter yet, but they seem to think there are no living beings up there, just chalk or fire. Only this one is straining away all the time, trying to make something of itself. The strain's so great that every 16 hours everybody lies down and gets a rest. 11 o'clock in Grover's Corners. Everybody's resting in Grover's Corners. Tomorrow's going to be another day. You get a good rest, too. Good night. You've been listening to Our Town by Thornton Wilder, adapted for broadcasting by Cynthia Pugh, with Martha Scott as Emily Webb, William Ice as George Gibbs, Tommy Duggan as Dr. Gibbs, Harry Ross as Harry Newsom, Margaret Boyd as Mrs. Gibbs, Lorna Davis as Mrs. Webb, Tucker Maguire as Rebecca Gibbs, Alan Pierce as Wally Webb, Frank Cram as Professor Willard, Hal Thompson as Mr. Webb, Rita Vale as Mrs. Soames, Janet Morrison as the artistic woman, Stephen Jack as Simon Stimson, and J. Adrian Byrne as Sam Craig. The stage manager was played by Stanley Maxted.
Other parts were played by Sidney Keith, Larry Burns, and Eddie Reed. William Ice has just completed the film Meet Me at Dawn, and Martha Scott is at present working on the RKO picture So Well Remembered by James Hilton. The singers were a section of the BBC Variety Chorus, and the organist was Maurice Findon. The production was by Val Gielgud.
Number of programs this week.
The Corn is Green by Emlyn Williams, with Gladys Young as Miss Moffat and Richard Burton as Morgan Evans. The play adapted for broadcasting by T. Rowland Hughes and produced by P.H. Burton. The Corn is Green.
The action of the play takes place in Glancarno, a small village in a remote Welsh countryside in the latter part of the last century.
Your voice, Mr. Jones, has given me an agonizing headache. And if you must indulge in music, will you please not do it in Welsh?
I wasn't indulging in music. I was singing a hymn. There, that's the last book to go on that shelf. And if a hymn gives you a headache, there is nothing wrong with a hymn. There is something wrong with your head, Miss Ronbury.
I still don't see the necessity for it.
I sing to cheer myself up.
What do the words mean?
The wicked shall burn in hell.
Mr. Jones, translation.
Lechen wide, Wachen.
Mr. Jones.
He says he cut the sweet peas and the rubbish heap is smelling terrible.
Dear, his father must put something on it.
That's the English all over. The devil is there, is he? Don't take him away. Put a bit of scent on him. Go in the daddy, I hope better know him, heddiw.
Diolch, sir.
I hope he'll have the sense to give the message.
It is terrible, isn't it? The people on these green fields and flowery hillsides being turned out of heaven because they cannot answer St. Peter when he asks them who they are in English. It is wicked, isn't it? The Welsh children not being born knowing English, isn't it? Good heavens, God bless my soul, by Jove, this, that, and the other.
I can't think why a colonel should elect to come and live in this place. There. I hope he likes flowers. I've never seen so many books. I do hope the castles will not be too feminine. I chose them with such care.
Why are you taking so much trouble getting somebody else's house ready for them, Miss Ronbury?
You need not have helped me if you did not wish. Oh, I'm frightened of the spinning wheel, too, and the china. His own furniture so distinctive. The desk and the waste paper basket so virile.
Now you'll have two on a string, him and the squire.
Mr. Jones.
And if I was a bit more of a masher, there would be three. Worldly things, that is your trouble. Please, Mr. Jones, my life is as empty as a rotten nutshell, so get me a husband before it's too late, double quick.
Oh, you insulting man.
Here's the squire now.
Squire.
Delicious, lady, delicious surprise. And the very afternoon tea is our four-bed pudding, eh? Oh. How are you, Jones, making the most of your half-day?
Good afternoon, sir.
Why, dear lady, were you not at the Travers Ellis wedding?
Naughty. I sat next to you at the breakfast.
Oh, my jingo, so you did. Deuced fine breakfast. No sign of the new inhabitant?
Any moment now, I think. The pony and the trap met the London train at 11:45.
Hasn't the fellow got his own private conveyance?
Oh, I think not.
I hope he's all right.
He wrote very civilly to Mr. Jones about the house.
Oh, yes, not club notepaper, I remember, but not bad texture.
Funny sort of chap, though, eh?
Why?
All these books.
Come on, Emlyn. Come on, Kirby. Look around. We're going to the squire.
Oh, that must be something.
Please, son. Come on, Kirby.
You must mean the Colonel. How gratifying.
Capital. But who on earth is this woman and this girl?
You speak English?
I do.
Be a dear and old temper, and I'll go and get the rest.
Crikey, a colonel with an Abigail. Well, why don't you say something, girl?
I never speak till I'm spoken to.
Who was that?
My mummy. I never had no daddy.
My God, these parcels are heavy.
What are they?
Books. There, I'll have your hamper now.
Here you are. Is your employer with you, my good woman?
No, followed behind most of the way. Ought to be heavy now. I'll have a see. Here we are. Cheerio. Thought we'd lost you.
I was hoping to pass you, but that last hill was too much for me. There's a smallish crowd already. I don't think they've seen a woman on a bicycle before, so I thought I'd better bring Priscilla inside. Those children out there would wear a bell out. Watty, can you find someone for her?
I don't know, I'm sure. Oh, that must be in the kitchen in there. We'll have to hang her with the biting. Come on, Bessie. Give us a hand. Don't stand there getting into mischief.
Good afternoon. So this is my house?
No, it isn't.
Oh? Isn't this Pengarth, the name of the building, I mean?
Yes, it is.
That's right. It was left me by my uncle, Dr. Moffat. I'm Miss Moffat.
But surely those letters were written by a man.
Well, if they were, I've been grossly deceiving myself for over 40 years. Now this is jolly interesting. Why did it never occur to you that I might be a woman?
The paper wasn't sent in.
In such a bold hand.
And that long piece about the lease being 99 years, don't you know?
Was there anything wrong with it?
No, there wasn't. That's the point.
I see.
And surely you signed your name very oddly.
My initials, L.C. Moffat. You see, I've never felt that Lily Christabel really suited me.
And I thought he meant Lieutenant Colonel. But there was a military title after it.
M.A., Master of Arts.
A female M.A.? And how long's that going to last?
Quite a long time, I hope, considering we've been waiting for it for 2,000 years. And now you know all about me. What do you do?
I'm afraid I don't do anything.
Mr. Trevor owns the hall.
Really? I've never had much to do with the landed gentry. Interesting.
Au revoir, dear Miss Swanbury. Day Jones.
Well, nobody could say that I've made a conquest there. What's the matter with him?
I found the team. Looks all right.
Good.
And the big luggage is coming after. Where's his lordship?
Took offence and left. I'll just have a look at the upstairs.
Took offence?
I'm afraid so.
Oh, well, I'm jiggered. What do you think of her, eh? Ain't she a clinker?
She is unusual, is she not?
She's a clinker, that's what. Terrible strong-willed, of course. Terrible. Get her into mischief, I keep telling her. Would bring me here. I said no. I said not with my past, I said.
Your past?
Before she took me up. But what with her, and now I've joined the corps, it's all blotted out.
The corps?
The militant righteous corps. Ran into him in the street, I did, singing and praying and collecting full blast. And I've been a different woman since. Are you, sire?
Yes, I am.
So am I. Aren't it lovely?
But what was your past?
Light fingers.
Light fingers? You mean stealing?
Everywhere I went. Terrible. Pennies, stockings, brooches, spoons, tiddly, anything. And I always looked surprised. Every time there was a do, everything went. And I always knew it was me. I was just telling him about my troubles.
Well, don't tell him any more. Is your kitchen all right?
Oh, I ain't seen no more yet.
You've arranged my things quite splendidly, Miss Rombury. I do thank you, both of you. I like this house. What's that singing?
Boys coming home from the mine.
They burst into song on the slightest provocation. You mustn't take any notice.
I like it. And those mountains, that grand, wild countryside, foreign-looking people. But business. I've heard about that mine. How far is it?
It's the Glassaglow coal mine, 6 miles over the hill.
We're hoping it'll stay the only one. All our scenery will be ruined. Such a pretty landscape.
What's that large, empty building next door?
Next door? Oh, the old barn belonging to the Gwalior farm before the farm was burnt down.
So it's free?
Free? Yes.
Well, I'm overstaying my welcome. So very charming.
I also. All the volumes are displayed.
I want you two people, very specially. First you, Miss Ronbury. I used to meet friends of yours at lectures in London. You live alone, you've just enough money, you're not badly educated, and time lies heavy on your hands.
The Wingrove. Oh, how mean. I should never have thought...
Isn't that so?
Not at all. When the right gentleman appears...
If you're a spinster well on in our 30s, he's lost his way and he isn't coming. Why don't you face the fact and enjoy yourself the same as I do?
But a woman's only future is to marry and fulfill the duties of...
Kettles. I'd have made a shocking wife anyway.
But haven't you ever been in love?
No.
How very odd.
I've never talked to a man for more than 5 minutes without wanting to box his ears.
But how have you passed your time since...
Since I had no hope. Very busily. In the East End for years. I've read a lot, too. I'm afraid I'm what is known as an educated woman. Which brings me to Mr. Jones. Wingrove's told me all about you, too.
My conscience is as clear as the snow.
I'm sure it is, but you're a disappointed man, aren't you?
How can I be disappointed when I am saved?
Your father was a grocer with just enough money to send you to a grammar school. With the result that you're educated beyond your sphere and yet fail to qualify for the upper classes. You feel frustrated and fall back on being saved. Am I right?
It is such a terrible thing you have said that I will have to think it over.
Do? But in the meantime, would you two like to stop moping and be very useful to me?
Useful?
Tell me, within a radius of 5 miles... How many families are there around here?
Families? Oh, there's the squire, of course, and Mrs. Gwent Price in the little class lodge. Quite a dear thing.
I mean ordinary people.
Villagers?
Yes. How many families?
I really haven't a
There are about 20 families in the village and 15 in the farms around.
Many children?
What age?
Oh, up to 16 or 17.
Round here, they're only children till they're 12. Then they're sent away over the hills to the mine. And in 1 week, they're old men.
I see. How many can read or write?
Next to none.
Why do you ask?
Because I am going to start a school for them.
What?
Start a school for them? What for?
What for? You cheerfully contribute funds to send missionaries to African heathens who are as happy as the day is long, and you ask me what for? See those books? Hundreds of them and something wonderful to read in every single one. These nippers are to be cut off from all that forever, are they?
That's right.
The printed page, what is it? One of the miracles of all time, that's what. And yet when these poor babies set eyes on it, they might just as well have been struck by the miracle of sudden blindness. And that, to my mind, is plain infamous.
My goodness, miss. That's right.
I'm going to start a school immediately next door in the barn, and you're going to help me. Yes, you. You're going to fling away your parasol and your kid gloves, and you're going to stain those tapering fingers with a little honest oil.
I couldn't teach those children. I couldn't. They smell.
If we'd never been taught to us, so would we. We'll put them under the pump. Mr. Jones? Do you know what I'm going to do with that obstinate old head of yours?
My head?
I'm going to crack it open with a skewer. And I'm going to excavate all those chunks of grammar school knowledge, give him a quick dust, and put him to some use at last.
I'm a solicitor's clerk in Quinagam, and I earn 33 shillings a week.
I'll give you 34, and your lunch.
I have an enormous house to run and the flowers to do.
Shut it up, except one room, and leave the flowers to die a natural death in their own beds. I've been left a little money. And I know exactly what I'm going to do with it.
Those children are in the mine earning money. How can they...
I'll pay their parents the few miserable pennies they get out of it. And when I finish with you, Miss Ronbury, won't have time to think about snapping up a husband, and you, Mr. Jones, won't have time to be so pleased that you're saved. Well?
I am with you.
Good. I have all the details worked out. I'll explain roughly. Of course, we must go slowly at first. But if we put our backs into it... Here we are, 3 stolid, middle-aged folks settled in our little groove and crammed with benefits. And there are those babies scarcely out of the shell that have no idea they're even breathing the air. Only God can know how their life will end. But he will give us the chance to direct them a little of the way.
Yes. We have the blessed opportunity to raise up the children from the bowels of the earth, where the devil hath imprisoned them in the powers of darkness, and bring them to the light of knowledge.
Here's the tea. Now put those papers away and come and have it while it's nice and hot.
A night in August, 6 weeks later.
Roast will give you more than.
This is rum, Robert Roberts, the drink of the devil. It will take you down to hell.
Get out of my school, you dirty toffee.
I am on this side. You here again.
It's my invite.
I said you were here again.
No, miss.
What do you mean, no, miss?
We isn't here again, miss.
What are you then?
We isn't the same lot as this morning, miss.
Aren't you?
Miss Ronnie Berry tell us to wait, miss.
Mom. Yes? 5 more nigger boys for you.
Please, miss, can I have a kiss?
You naughty boy. You wait till you see Miss Moffat. She'll give you what for. Can I have a kiss, indeed? That is the West End.
Boys and girls, come out to play. Come to the roof and come to the cone. Come to the...
Mr. Jones. Good evening, sir.
Good evening.
I see you and the lady teacher behind the door. Ooh!
You wait until you see Miss Moffat. She will give you what for. You wait till you see Miss Moffat. She will give you what for.
You wait till you see Miss Moffat. She will give you what for.
I told you the shape of the bedroom doesn't allow for a door into the barn. Oh, she isn't here. Sorry to keep you waiting, boys, but I have to go across to Mr. Reese, the carpenter, and then I'll be able to talk to you. In the meantime, will you go to the pump in the garden shade and wash your hands? Through there. You'll find a lantern. Did you understand all that?
Yes, miss.
Thank you, miss. Good, I won't be long.
Please, miss, can I have a kiss?
What did you say?
Please, miss, can I have a kiss?
Of course you can. Come here. Can I oblige anybody else? No? Once again, I won't be long.
Please, miss, can I have a smack bottom? Well, look, it's not easy, my guru, you loud, I
Well, suck your eyes right well, Hannah.
No need to do them all, Steve. Deo, that's again. When West McGuy still on ma. Deo.
Or go on.
Should my pen all out, old guy?
Elfman.
Hoe gaat het voor, Mr. Jones?
Oh, the elf, McKinney. No star.
No star, Mr. Jones.
Mr. Jones, it said in this book... Oh, what's that box?
It was just brought the school bell.
Really? Oh, Miss Moffat. Well?
No good.
Oh, dear.
Mr. Reese says he's had a strict order not to discuss lining the roof till the lease of the barn is signed.
Who gave the order?
That's what I want to know.
And when will the lease be signed?
Never, it seems to me. Did you call up the solicitors?
Yes, they've located Sir Herbert Vesey, but he's now doubtful about letting the barn and will give his decision by post.
But why? He'd already said it was no use to him and my references were impeccable. Why?
Oh, you look tired.
It's been a bit of a day. A letter from the mine to say no child can be released above ground. That's all blethers, but still. A request from the public house not to start a school in case it interferes with beer swilling and games of chance. A message from the chapel people to the effect that I am a foreign adventuress with cloven feet. And Priscilla's had a puncture. A bit of a day. What's that?
It's the bell for the school.
Oh, is it?
Do let us have a peep.
It was on Stantallon Monastery before it burnt down.
Look, it's got the rope and everything. Well, it's good to see it anyway.
The mason finished the little tower for it yesterday. Oh, do let us tell those boys to put it up. It'll bring us luck.
Well, if it keeps them out of mischief till I'm ready, they can...
Mr. Jones, do go and tell them.
Very good. I'll take it out to them now.
Poor Jonesy. He's terrified of them.
So am I. Oh, they're so big and so black.
Oh, here's the letter from the gentleman what owns the barn. I had a good look at the seal.
At last. What does it say?
Sir Herbert still cannot give a definite decision until the 17th. Oh! Another week wasted, isn't it? Infuriating.
Does it mean he may not let you have
it? He must. It would ruin everything.
Oh, can't we start afresh somewhere else?
Oh, I've spent too much on preparations here. Besides, I've felt so right here from the start, I can't leave now. I'm a Christian woman, but I get smack Sir Herbert's face with my arm dropped off.
Jolly good evening, teacher. Remember me?
Would you mind going outside, knocking, and waiting quite a long time before I say come in?
Oh, jolly good. Paul again, what?
But Miss Moffat, it's the squire. Oh, squire, you must forget you ever saw me in this dress. So ashamed. I shan't be a moment.
Rat-tat-tat. 1, 2, 3, 4. Come in. 1, 2, 3, 4. Forward march. Oh, my dear madam, you're not in class now.
I'm rather irritable this evening, so unless there's a reason for your visit,
but there is. Very important message. Word of mouth. From a gent that's just been dining with me. Sir Herbert Weasley.
Yes? Oh, do be quick.
He's definitely decided that he has no use for the bar.
Oh.
But he doesn't see it as a school, and under no circumstances will he let it as such, so he must regretfully decline, etc., etc.
He implied in his first letter that he would be willing to sell.
Then some bigwig must have made him change his mind, mustn't he?
You?
I have not called on you, madam, because I have been eyeing your activities very closely from afar. It is with disapproval and...
It is unwise to embark on a speech with the vocabulary of a child of 5.
I'm not going to have any of this damned hanky-panky in my village.
Your village?
My village. I'm no braggart, but I'd have you know that everything you can see from that window, and you haven't got a bad view, I own. Now, my dear madam...
And stop calling me your dear madam. I'm not married, I'm not French, and you haven't the slightest affection for me.
Oh. First of all, I'm not one to hit a woman below the belt. You know what I mean. Always be fair to the fair sex. All my life I've done my level best for the villagers. They call me squire, you know. Term of affection. Jolly touchy. I mean a hamper every Christmas, a whole shoot, and a whopping tankard of beer on my birthday, and on my 21st they all got a mug. Anyway, this buying them out of the mine's a lot of gammon. I own a half share in it.
Ah, that explains a good deal.
Why don't you take up croquet and keep your pecker up? Well, dear lady, anything I can do to make your stay here a happier one?
Thank you.
I must be getting back. If I know Sir Herbert, my best old port will be there.
Wait a minute.
Yes?
I know I shall be sticking a pin into a whale, but here are just 2 words about yourself. You're the Squire Bountiful, are you? Adored by his contented subjects, intelligent and benignly understanding, are you? I should just like to point out that there is a considerable amount of dirt, ignorance, misery, and discontent abroad in this world, and that a great deal of it is due to people like you, because you are a stupid, conceited, greedy, good-for-nothing, addle-headed nincompoop, and you can go to blue blazes. Good night.
I perceive that you have been drinking.
Phew. Oh. That was undignified, but I feel better for it.
I'm glad, because it was plain spoken, wasn't it? Has he been nasty? Oh, so unlike the squire.
He was kindness itself. He advised me to go and live in a hole in the ground with my knitting. He's persuaded the owner not to sell.
Oh, dear. Well, of course, I always think men know best, don't you?
Oh, yes.
I'm wearing my muslin to swan. He never even noticed. Oh, what will you do?
Sell the house. Take this brainchild of a ridiculous spinster and smother it. Have you got a handkerchief?
Yes, Miss Moffat. Why?
Want to blow my nose. Sure.
Oh, you ought to have had a cry. I love a cry when I'm depressed. Such an advantage over the gentleman, I always think.
I must get some letters written to the tradespeople in the mine to let them know we're giving up the school. Suppose we'd better start putting some order into this chaos and get the business over. What are these filthy exercise books doing among my papers?
Those hooligans brought them just now. They said Mr. Jones had picked them out because they could write English.
I set them an essay on how I would spend my holiday. Must have been mad.
Listen to this one. If I has ever holiday, I has breakfast and talks, then dinner and a rest. Tea, then nothing. Then supper, then I talk, and I go sleep.
From exhaustion, I suppose. Holiday time. That carefree magic word. What shall it be this year? Tobogganing among the eternal snows, or tasting the joys of Father Neptune?
But that's beautiful. Extraordinary.
Yes, I might think so, too, if I hadn't seen it in a book open on that desk.
Oh.
No, your squire was right. I've been a stupid and impractical ass, and I can't imagine how I... The mine is dark. If a light come in the mine, the rivers in the mine will run fast with the voice of many women. The walls will fall in, and it will be the end of the world.
Please, miss, I help with the prayer.
Do go on.
So the mine is dark. But when I walk through the something shaft in the dark, I can touch with my hands the leaves on the trees, and underneath, where the corn is green.
Go on, reading.
There is a wind in the shaft. Not carbon monoxide they talk about. It smells like the sea, only like as if the sea had fresh flowers lying about. And that is my holiday. Are you Morgan Evans?
Yes, miss.
Did you write this?
No, miss.
It's in your book.
Yes, miss.
Then who wrote it?
I don't know, miss.
Oh. Miss Ronbury, will you see to those papers in the study?
Oh, yes, of course I will.
Now, did you write this?
I don't know, miss. What is the matter with it?
Sit down. And take your cap off. Spelling's deplorable, of course. Mine with two N's and leaves L-E-F-S.
What was it by rights?
Well, a V to start with.
I never heard of no V's, miss.
Don't call me miss.
Are you not a miss?
Yes, I am, but it's not polite.
Oh.
You say, yes, Miss Moffat, or no, Miss Moffat. M-O-F-F-A-T.
No V's?
No V's. Where do you live?
Under the ground, miss.
I mean your home.
Oshinamoyne, miss. Moffat. 4 miles from here.
How big is it?
4 houses and a beer house.
Any hobbies?
Oh, yes.
What?
Rum.
Rum? Oh. Do you live with your parents?
No, by my own self. My mother is dead, and my father and my 4 big brothers was in the big shaft accident when I was 10.
Killed?
Oh, yes, everybody was.
What sort of man was your father?
He was a mongrel.
What?
He had a dash of English. He learned it to me.
You go to chapel?
No, thank you.
Who taught you to read and write?
Taught?
Taught. The verb, to teach.
Oh, teach?
Who taught you?
I did.
Why?
I don't know.
What books have you read?
Books? A bit of the Bible and a book that a fella from the Prass kitchen nabbed for me.
What was it?
The Lady's Companion. Can I go now, please?
No. Do you want to learn any more?
No, thank you.
Why not?
The other men would have a good laugh.
I see. Have you ever written anything before this exercise?
No.
Why not?
Nobody never asked me to. What is the matter with it?
Nothing's the matter with it. Whether it means anything is too early for me to say, but it shows exceptional talent for a boy in your circumstances.
Terrible long words, Miss Moffat.
This shows that you are very clever.
Oh.
Have you ever been told that before?
It is news to me.
What effect does the news have on you?
It is a bit sudden. It makes me that I want to get more clever still. I want to know what is behind of all them books.
Mr. Onbury, can you come tomorrow?
Tomorrow, no. I'm working on the 6 till 4 shift.
Then can you be here at 5?
5, no, not before 7, miss. 6 miles to walk.
Yes, of course, 7. 7 then. In the meantime, I'll correct this for spelling and grammar.
Yes, Miss Moffat.
That'll be all. Good night.
Good night, Miss Moffat.
Miss Ronbury?
Yes?
I've been a deuce of a fool. It doesn't matter about the barn. We're going to start the school in a small way at first, in this room. And I'm going to get those youngsters out of that mine if I have to black their face and go down and fetch them myself. We're going on with the school.
Oh, Mr. Jones, we're going on with the school. We're going on with the school.
And when I walk in the dark, I can touch with my hands where the corn is green.
Our
2 years later.
Anybody seen a Greek book? Ah, here it is.
Greek, Miss Moffat?
Morgan Evans is starting Greek this month.
No. I didn't know you knew Greek.
I don't. I've just got to keep one day ahead of him and trust to luck.
To think that 2 years ago he hardly knew English.
Stuck-up teacher's pet.
You must not think that, Bessie dear. Miss Moffat says he's clever.
He always looks right through me, so I don't know, I'm sure. Stuck-up teacher's pet.
Oh, she has some wonderful plans for him. I can tell by her manner. I think she's trying to send him to one of those church schools to be a curate. Would not that be exciting?
I think she's riding for a fall.
Bessie, why?
All this ordering him about. I got eyes in my head if she hadn't. And he's getting sick of it. I think a lady ought to be dainty. She's no idea.
Well, I must get on with my work.
Evans! Evans!
Yes, Miss Moffat?
Finished?
Yes, Miss Moffat.
How many pages?
9.
3 too many. Boil down to 6. You got those lines of Voltaire?
Yes, Miss Moffat. Yeah.
It's just 5. Have your walk now. Good and brisk. Here's your cap.
Yes, Miss Moffat.
But kill 2 birds and get the Voltaire by heart. If you can ever argue a point like that, you'll do. Back in 20 minutes. And take your pen from behind your ear.
Now turn a somersault in bed. Can you smell scent?
Yes.
Nice, isn't it?
I don't know. I never come across scent before. I did never come across scent before.
Bright, aren't you? Don't you ever get tired of lessons?
Noisy. Quite made me jump.
My mummy ought to be back soon, and then we'll know something.
What's the matter? Where's she gone?
One of her prayer meetings. 20 miles to shake a tambourine in the open air. I think it's wicked. She ought to be just in time, and then we'll know.
Know what?
About that horrid Morgan Evans. It's been lessons every night with teacher, hasn't it, since we left the mine? And long walks in between to blow the cobwebs away. But the last week or two we've been breaking our journey, so we've heard.
How do you mean?
A glass of rum next door at the Westmore Arms, and then another, and then another.
Oh, whoever told you that?
A little bird. And if my mummy sciatica's better, she's going to jump up and look over the frosty part, and then we'll know.
Guess what's happened to me?
What?
I'm a sergeant major.
Did you jump to see into the bar?
Just caught him. Having a good swig, miss. Don't you dare tell her, you little dolly mop, or I'll rattle your bones.
Was it a nice service, was it?
Beautiful, Mum. They said they hoped the late Sergeant Major was gone where we all want to go. But with her having deserted, they couldn't be sure. Then we saved 3 sinners.
Please, Miss Moffat, can I have the money for my ticket?
What ticket?
The Tregarna Fair tomorrow. You said I could go.
On the contrary, I said you couldn't. Not in school hours.
Are you feeling better, dear?
No, Miss Runbury. It's all this sitting down. It's been going on for 2 years now. My hotel, it ends in everything rotting away.
What's rotting away?
Bessie says she's been sitting down for 2 years.
Lucky. My feet feel as if I've been standing for the same length of time. What are these papers, Ron?
2 more accounts, I fear.
Oh, yes. Yes, the Little and Scott and Evans' new suit. Oh. I shall have to sell out a couple more shares, I expect.
Oh, dear.
Not at all. It's easy to squander money and it's easy to hoard it. The most difficult thing in the world is to use it. And if I've learnt to use it, I've done something. My plans are laid, Ron, my dear. My plans are laid. But don't ask me what I'm hatching, because I can't tell you till tomorrow.
Oh, you are wonderful.
Oh, to Halifax, I'm enjoying myself. And now, Bessie Watty, what is all this dying duck business?
Yes, Miss Moffat.
Don't yes, Miss Moffat, me. Explain yourself.
My mummy said all these lessons is bad for my inside.
She told me they stopped you eating sweets, but perhaps I'm telling the lies.
Yes, Miss Moffat.
What's the matter with your inside?
It goes round and round through sitting down. That's what I want is a change.
Not you, once castor oil. Adelphus, a brother. There's nothing to prevent you going for walks between lessons. You can go for one now as far as Sarah Pugh Postman, see if my new chalks have arrived. Quick march.
I'm not going.
What did you say?
I'm not going. Everybody's against me.
I'm going to throw myself off a cliff and kill myself. It'll make a nice post in the papers, me and Peter's at the bottom of a cliff. I'm going mad, I'm going to kill myself. Nothing's going to stop me.
Oh, dear, she's at it again. See if that won't stop your nonsense. There. Nothing like cold water, Mum. I learnt that with her father. He was foreign, you know.
She'll catch her death.
Oh, I made a mess of your rug, Mum, but I think it's worth it. She's got bad blood, this girl. Mark my word.
And how do you feel after that?
I can't remember anything. I'm in a coma.
Come on, upstairs with you. We'll sit on our bed for an hour with the door locked, shall we, and try to remember. And next week you go away into service and see how we like that. Come on, look sharp about it. I must count her as one of my failures. Fish out of water, of course. Gutter snipe species. If there is such a fish. She'll be more at home in service. Now, where was I? Dendron, a tree.
Oh, Miss Moffat, I'm bursting with curiosity. Your plans for Morgan Evans. Is it a curative?
No. No, it isn't a curative. I'll go and have something to eat.
Oh, it's you, Morgan. Miss Moffat is having something to eat.
And I've been having something to drink, so we are quit.
Oh, I will tell her that you're back.
I don't want to see no Miss Moffat.
You mean I don't want to see Miss Moffat? The double negative?
Now, don't you start. I like the double negative. It says what I want the way I like, and I'm not going to stand no interferences from nobody. Voltaire, indeed.
Oh, I've never seen you like this before.
You haven't, have you? Well, now I come to think of it, I haven't neither, not for 2 years, and I'm surprised by myself and shocked by myself. Going inside one of them public houses and putting my nice clean boots on that dirty rail and my dainty lady fingers on that detestable mucky counter, pouring poison rum down my nice clean teeth and spitting it in a spittoon. What's come over you, Morgan Evans? You come back to your little cage, and if you comb hair and wash hands and get your grammar right and forget you was once the middleweight champion of the Glasgow Miners, we might give you a nice bit of sewing to do. Where's that Bessie Watty sending a mother to spy on me? I'll knock her bloody block.
Morgan Evans, language. Don't you dare use an expression like that to me again.
I got plenty of others, thank you, and they're all coming out. I'm going to surprise quite a few.
No, I'll drink the milk in here, Watty. Have a good walk, Evans?
Yes, Miss Moffat.
Can you repeat the Voltaire?
Not yet.
Well, it's very short.
Paper blowed away.
Oh. Well, copy it again, will you, and bring it to me?
Yes, Miss Moffat. I'll go and do it now.
Hope he's not going to be slow at French. It'll make the Greek so much more difficult.
You don't think perhaps all this, in his situation, is rather sudden for him, I mean...
Not for him, my dear. He has the most brilliantly receptive brain I've ever come across. Don't tell him so, but he has.
Oh, I know his brain is all right.
I'm very pleased with his progress on the whole. Wait a minute. Yes, it is. Royalty, the Conservatives, and all the Grand Lamas rolled into one. The Squire.
The Squire? Oh, my.
It is indeed, oh, my. I'll run upstairs a moment. You open the door to him, Ron.
Come in.
Good afternoon.
Your hat, Squire.
No, thank you, I'm not staying.
Oh, dear, you look upset.
This is the seat of learning.
Oh, we are always on the point of a good spring clean. How dreadful that we have no refreshment to offer you.
Has she given it up, then? Tell her from me that I'm not here to be insulted again.
Oh, I'm sure you aren't. I mean...
Last time I was here, she called me an addle-headed nincompoop.
Miss Rombury, dear, my roses are dying. Would you pour out a little water for them? I have such a headache, I don't think I can... Oh, Squire.
You wrote to me. Perhaps you've forgotten.
Oh, how could I forget? I only thought that after the overwrought fashion of my behaviour at our last meeting, you must ignore my very nervous invitation. Miss Rombury, a chair, dear, for the Squire.
I've not a great deal of time to spare, I fear.
Of course you haven't. I was just saying to Miss Rombury, he's so busy he'll never be able to fit it in. Miss Rombury, dear, would you get some water for those flowers?
Of course. Excuse me, Squire.
Tell me, Squire, how did your prize-giving fare this afternoon?
Rather a bore, you know.
I had so hoped to see you judge. I love flowers.
It wasn't flowers, it was cows.
Oh, It was your speech I wanted to hear, of course. I heard you made such an amusing one at the croquet.
Oh, did they tell you about that? Rather a good pun, eh? May I sit down?
Do.
I thought Griffiths the butcher was going to laugh his napper off.
Indeed. Well, you know, Squire, that makes me rather proud.
Proud? Why?
Because he wouldn't have understood a word if his little girls hadn't learned English at my school.
Oh, I never thought of it like that.
Oh.
Headache?
Squire, you see, before you were tired, woman. We live and learn. And I've learned how right you were that night. I've worked my fingers to the bone, battering my head against the stone wall.
But I heard you were a spitting success.
Oh, no.
Oh, it's fair of you to admit it, I must say.
You see, in one's womanly enthusiasm, one forgets that the qualities vital to success in this sort of venture are completely lacking in one. Intelligence, courage, and authority. Well, the qualities, in short, of a man.
Oh, come, you mustn't be too hard on yourself, you know. After all, you've meant well.
It's kind of you to say that.
What about this Jones chap?
Oh, he's a dear creature, but I have no wish to be fulsome. I mean a man like yourself.
I see.
One gets into such muddles. You'd never believe.
Well, I've never been on your side, but I'm sorry to hear you've come a cropper. When are you giving it up?
Well, that, again, is difficult. I have all my widow's might, as it were, in the venture.
Please excuse me.
It's all right, Evans. Have you copied it on my desk, will you?
Yes, Miss Moffat. Excuse me, sir. Thank you, sir. Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon, my boy. Nice, well-spoken lad. Relative?
No, a pupil. He used to be one of your miners.
No.
I'm glad you thought he was a nice, well-spoken boy.
Yes. One of my miners.
Because he is the problem. I should like your advice about.
What's he been up to? Poaching?
No.
A bit of muddling?
No. Whether or none, anyway.
What about that little cockney filly?
Bessie Watty? Oh, no, I assure you. She's a schoolgirl.
No. All these young people growing up together, you know, eh?
I think it's good for them. No, there's nothing of that sort. But he's a problem just the same, and like a true woman, I have to scream for help to a man. To you.
Scream away, dear lady, scream away.
Well, he's clever.
Oh, is he? Good at figures and all that? Because if he is, there's no reason why I shouldn't put him in my mine office as junior office boy. Now, what do you think of that?
No, figures aren't his strong point.
You said he was clever.
But to begin with, he can write.
Oh. Well?
Very well.
Oh, then he could make fair copies, eh?
No. This boy is quite out of the ordinary.
Sure?
As sure as one of your miners would be cutting through coal and striking a diamond without a flaw. He was born with very exceptional gifts. They must be... Well, they ought to be given every chance.
You mean he might turn into a literary bloke?
He might, yes.
I'm blowed. How do you know?
By his work. It's very good.
How do you know it's good?
How does one know Shakespeare's good?
Shakespeare? Well, what's he got to do with it?
He was a literary bloke.
Yes. He was good, of course.
But how do you know he was?
I've heard he was.
This little tenant of yours, Squire, has it in him to bring great credit to you?
Yes, he is a tenant of mine, isn't he?
Imagine if you could say that you had known, well, say Lord Tennyson as a boy on your estate.
Rather a lark, was he? Well, it's a bit different, you know. Tennyson was at Cambridge, my old college.
Oh, poor Evans. What a pity he wasn't born at the beginning of the 18th century.
Beginning of the 18th century? Well, now, when was that?
He would have had a protector.
What again?
A patron. A pope, you recall, dedicated the famous essay on man to his protector. Here it is. Look.
To 8 St. John Lord Bolingbroke. Yes, I have heard of it, now I remember.
Isn't it wonderful to think that that inscription is handed down to posterity? And here's another. To the Right Honourable Earl of Southampton, to your honours in all duty, William Shakespeare. Oh, I often think of the pride that surged from the Earl's bosom when his encouragement gave birth to the masterpiece of a poor, humble writer.
Funny, I never thought of Shakespeare being poor, somehow.
Oh, some say his father was a butcher. The Earl realised he had genius and fostered it.
If this boy really is clever, it seems a pity for me not to do something about it, doesn't it?
A great pity. And I can tell you exactly how you can do something about it.
How?
There's a scholarship going.
Scholarship? Where?
To Oxford. A scholarship to Trinity College, Oxford, open to boys of secondary education in the British Isles. My school hardly comes under the heading of secondary education, and I wrote to your brother at Magdalen. Yes, and he pulled some strings for me, and they have agreed to make a special case of this boy on one condition, that you vouch for him. Will you?
My dear lady, you take the cake. Can't he be just as clever at home?
No, he can't. For the sort of future he ought to have, he must have polish. He has everything else. The background of a university would be invaluable to him. Will you?
Well, the varsity, you know, hang it all. Mind you, we'll never get it.
Oh, I know, but he must have the chance.
Still, you know, even the mere prospect of one of my minors.
Think of Shakespeare.
All serene. I'll drop a line to Henry next week. Oh, rather a lark, what?
I should be most obliged if the letter could be posted tomorrow. Would you like me to draft out a recommendation and send it over to the hall? You must be so busy with your estate.
I am, rather. Polka supper tomorrow night. Yes, do that. Goodbye, dear lady.
Thank you so very much, Squire.
Happier conditions and all that. Glad you've come to your senses.
Thank you so very much, Squire.
Not at all. I'm all for giving a writer fellow a helping hand. Oh, tell my brother that, if you like. You know, I can never get over Henry being a don, though I always said he'd end up as something funny.
Well, that man is so stupid, it sits on him like a halo.
What happened?
In 10 minutes, I've given the Squire the impression that he spends his whole time fostering genius in the illiterate.
Oh, but how?
Soft soap and curtsying with my brain, my heart, and my soul. I've beaten you at your own game, my dear. At my age and with my looks, I've flirted with him. And he's going to write to Oxford. At least I'm going to write to Oxford for him. Hooray! Hip, 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 hooray! I'm entering my little pit pony for a scholarship to Oxford, child. Oxford University.
But they don't have minors at Oxford University.
Well, they're going to. The lad is on this earth for 80 years at the most, out of a few millions. Let the proud, silly ones grovel and be useful for a change so he can step up on their backs to something better. I was bursting to say that to the Lord of the Manor, so I must spend it on you. Now you've served your purpose, you can go home. But you'd better watch out. I may race you to the altar yet. Evans!
Yes?
Come and sit down. Is this your essay on the wealth of nations?
Yes.
Say so and underline it. Nothing irritates examiners more than this sort of vagueness. I couldn't work this sentence out. What does it say?
The 18th century was a cauldron. Vice and elegance boiled to a simmer until the kitchen of society reeked fulminously and the smell percolated to the marble halls above.
Do you know what that means?
Yes, Miss Moffat.
Because I don't. Clarify, my boy, clarify and leave the rest to Mrs. Henry Wood. Water with 2 T's. Oh, that's a bad lapse. The Adam Smith sentence is good, original and clear as well. 7 out of 10. Not bad, but not good. You must avoid long words until you know exactly what they mean, otherwise domino. Here you are. Now then, you're reading?
Burke's Cause of the Present Discontent.
Style?
His style appears to me as if there was too much of it.
His style struck me as florid.
His style struck me as florid.
Again?
His style struck me as florid.
Subject matter?
A sound argument falsified by the high colour of the sentiments.
The high colour of the sentiments. Odd. No, not too odd. Good, stylish. Now for next time. Walpole and Sheridan as representatives of their age. And no smelly cauldrons. By the way, next Tuesday I'm starting you on Greek.
Oh, yes?
I'm going to put you in for a scholarship to Oxford.
Oxford? Where all the lords go?
The same. I made a simplified alphabet to begin with. Jolly interesting after Latin. Where have I put it? Have a look at it by Tuesday so that we can make a good start. Oh, and before we go on with the lesson, I found the nail file I mentioned. I'll show you how to use it. Had them both here somewhere.
I shall not need a nail file in the coal mine.
The what?
I'm going back to the coal mine.
I don't understand you. Explain yourself.
I do not want to learn Greek, not to pronounce any long English words, not to keep my hands clean.
What's the matter with you? Why not?
Because I was born in a Welsh hayfield when my mother was helping with the harvest. And I always lived in a little house with no stairs, only a ladder and no water. And until my brothers was killed, I never sleep except 3 in a bed. I know that is terrible grammar, but it is true.
What on earth has 3 in a bed got to do with learning Greek?
It has a lot. The last 2 years I've not had no proper talk with English chaps in the mine because I was so busy keeping this old grammar in its place. Trying to better myself the day and the night. You cannot take a nail file into the Westmore Arms public bar.
My dear boy, file your nails at home. I never heard anything so ridiculous. Besides, you don't go to the Westmore Arms.
Yes, I do. I've been there every afternoon for a week, spending your pocket money. And I've been there now. And that is why I can speak my mind.
I had no idea that you felt like this.
Because you are not interested in me.
Not interested in you.
How can you be interested in a machine that you put a penny in and if nothing comes out you give it a good shake? Evans, write me an essay. Evans, get up and bow. Evans, what is the subjunctive? My name is Morgan Evans, and all my friends call me Morgan. And if there is anything gets on the wrong side of me, it's calling me Evans. And you know what they call me in the village? T. Bacharascol. The schoolmistress's little dog. What has it got to do with you if my nails are dirty? Mind your own business.
I never meant you to know this. I've spent money on you. No, I don't mind that. Your money ought to be spent. But time is different. Your life has not yet begun. Mine's half over. When you're a middle-aged spinster, some folks say it's pretty near finished. 2 years is valuable currency. I have spent 2 years on you. Ever since that first day, the mainspring of this school has been your career. Sometimes in the middle of the night when I've been desperately tired, I've lain awake making plans. Large and small, sensible and silly. Plans for you. And you tell me I have no interest in you. If I say any more, I shall start to cry. And I haven't cried since I was younger than you are, and I'd never forgive you for that. I'm going for a walk. I don't like this sort of conversation. Please never mention it again. If you want to go on, be at school tomorrow. If not, don't.
I don't want your money and I don't want your time. I don't want to be thankful to no strange woman for anything.
I don't understand you. I don't understand you at all.
Wealth of nations.
Hello? Caught my knee climbing down the rain pipe. Oh. Perhaps I'm invisible. Mum's gone out.
Been spying.
People lock me in and take the key out the keyhole. They can't blame me for listening at it. Though I think she's wicked.
Mind your own business.
I won't. I like to know about everything. I like doing all the things I like. I like sweets. I don't care if it does make me fat. And I love earrings. I like to shake my head like a lady. It's funny. We've never been by ourselves before. Vasir olai Lugwin Rossinar ha Tadir Gurain Verhagarai Lugwin Rossinar ha. Didn't know I knew Welsh, did you? You like that song, don't you? That's why I learned it.
You are different when you sing.
Am I? You know, you was quite right to put her in her place. Clever chap like you learning lessons off a woman.
That's right.
You don't have to go to Oxford. Clever chap like you.
That's right.
What a man wants is a bit of sympathy.
Yes. Fine. Yes.
Oh, you're hurting me.
10 months later, Morgan Evans has passed the written examination for the scholarship and has been called to Oxford for the oral tests.
Any news?
Not yet.
I thought not. Where's the squire?
Gone to see if there's any sign.
Thank the Lord. That man is really becoming a nuisance. He gave up Henley to be here this week, did you know?
You do not appear nervous.
Past being nervous. If Morgan Evans has won this scholarship, I shan't believe it, flatly.
And if he's lost?
If he is lost, we must proceed as if nothing had happened. The sun rises and sets every day, and while it does, we've jolly well got to revolve round it. The time to sit up and take notice will be the day it decides not to appear. In the meantime, Mr. Jones, your report is on your desk. Miss Ronbury, Form 2 are waiting for your music like a jungle of hungry parakeets.
Yes, Miss Moffat. This response to things is really terrible, isn't it, Mr. Jones?
Oh, heavens.
I caught the early train. I knew they would all be watching for me, so I got out of Llanmorfydd and got a lift to Gwynagain.
Oh, does that mean...
Oh, no news, except that I am not hopeful.
Why not?
They talked to me for 1 hour at the Viva.
That doesn't mean anything. Go on.
They jumped down hard on the New Testament question, as you said they would. You are very pale.
Better than a raging fever. Go on.
I spent 5 minutes explaining why St. Paul sailed from a town 300 miles inland.
Oh, dear. Parnell?
Parnell. Oh, yes, I was going to stick up for the old chap, but when they started off with that fellow Parnell, I told the tale against him for half an hour. I wasn't born a Welshman for nothing.
And the French?
Not good. I said naturellement to everything, but it didn't fit every time.
And the Greek verbs?
They were sarcastic.
Did the president send for you?
I had half an hour with him.
You did?
Yes, but so did the other 9 candidates. He was a very kind and grand old gentleman, sitting in a drawing room the size of Penland Town Hall. I talked about religion, the same as you said.
Just as you advised?
Just as you advised. Oh, he asked me if I'd ever had strong drink, and I looked him straight in the eye and said, no.
Oh. When shall we know?
The day after tomorrow. They are writing to you.
The villagers are all in their best and talking about a holiday tomorrow. It's very stupid of them, because if you fail, it'll make you still more sick at heart.
If I have failed, don't speak about it.
But we must. You faced the idea the day you left for Oxford.
I know, but I've been to Oxford and come back since then. I have come back from the world. Since the day I was born, I've been a prisoner behind a stone wall. And now somebody has given me a leg up to have a look at the other side. They cannot drag me back again. They cannot. They must give me a push and send me over.
I've never heard you talk so much since I've known you.
That's just it. I can talk now. The 3 days I've been there, I've been talking my head off.
Oh, if 3 days at Oxford can do that to you, what you will like at the end of 3 years?
That's just it again. It would be everything I need. Everything. Starling and I spent 3 hours one night discussing the law. He's one of the other candidates. Brilliant. The words came pouring out of me. All the words that I'd learnt and written down and never spoken. I suppose I was talking nonsense, but I was at least holding a conversation. I suddenly realized that I'd never done it before. I'd never been able to do it. How are you, Morgan? Nice day, Mr. Jones. Not bad for the harvest. A vocabulary of 20 words. All the thoughts that you had given to me were being stored away as if they were always going to be useless. Locked up and rotting away. A lot of questions with nobody to answer them. A lot of statements with nobody to contradict them. And there I was with Starling, 19 to the dozen. It's all together. Everybody seemed to be walking very fast with their gowns on in the moonlight. The bells were ringing and I was walking faster than anybody, and I felt... same as on the rum in the old days.
Go on.
All of a sudden, with one big rush, against that moon and against that high street, I saw this room. You and me sitting here studying, and all those books. And everything I've ever learnt from those books and from you was lighted up like a magic lantern. Ancient Rome, Greece, Shakespeare, Carlyle, Milton, everything had a meaning because I was in a new world. My world. And so it came to me why you worked like a slave to make me ready for this scholarship. I finished.
I didn't want you to stop.
I have not been drinking.
I know.
I can talk to you too now.
Yes. I'm glad.
No sign of the fellow below, Daddy.
heavens! There you are. Well?
Good day, sir. They're sending the result through the post.
The devil they are. Do you know I'm finding this waiting a definite strain.
Somebody said they've seen Morgan. Day after tomorrow.
Oh. Examiner's all right, my boy?
Rather sticky, sir.
A lot of old fogies, I expect. Miss Moffat, I told you ought to have made inquiries at the other place, however.
Somebody said they'd seen
the day after tomorrow.
Well, how are you, Morgan, dear?
The suspense is terrible.
I know.
Even the little children out here are worrying about... Oh. Morgan, my boy, are you not exhausted after your journey? Wouldn't you like something to eat?
Oh, I am rather hungry, yes.
Oh, how stupid of me. What will boil you an egg? Come along.
Thank you. Excuse me.
Did they spot the driving howler?
No.
You seem very anxious to get him out of the room, Jones. What's the matter?
Hello?
How do you do?
I'm very well indeed, thanks. And how are you, Bloomy?
Thanks. What is this?
I really couldn't say. Good gracious, it's Bessie. Right first time. Hello, Miss Ronbury. How's geography? The world still going round in circles? Hello, Mr. Jones. Flirty as ever.
And to what do we owe this honour?
Well, it's like
Miss
this.
Ronbury, will you please return to your class?
They're quite safe. I left Mary Davis in charge. No, you don't, Mr. Jones. We've had too many secrets as it is.
3 days ago she sent money to you. Did you not receive the letter?
Yes, I did. And all the others, till I was sick of them.
What is all this?
Last week I was glancing through the Midways Gazette. And I'm here to congratulate a certain young gent in case he has won that scholarship.
Oh.
But what has that got to do with you? You see, Miss, it's like this.
Don't say it. Don't say it.
4 weeks yesterday I had a baby.
Oh. You had a what?
A baby. 7 pounds, 13 ounces.
Good God, how ghastly.
It's a disgusting subject.
It isn't disgusting at all. If I had a wedding ring, you'd think it was sweet. Morgan Evans' luggage. Excuse me, sir. Any news?
Well, yes.
Bessie! My, you do look a dolly excuse me, sir.
Say anything you like.
Where'd you get them bracelets?
Present.
Oh, that's all right. Where have you been, you madam?
Turning you into a granny.
A Well, fancy.
And I should try and have a sleep if I were you.
Hello, Miss Moffat. I've just been telling them... You know what?
Now I think it's time you told us who the fellow is. I'm going to take drastic proceedings.
That's right, dear. Who is it?
Well, as a matter of fact...
No, I'll pay you anything. Anything.
It's no good, miss. It's Morgan Evans.
Oh,
I don't believe it.
Oh, Mum.
I've been dreading this for months. In a terrible way, it's a relief.
Bamboozling me every week. He was in the gut.
Lies, all lies, and I was glad to be telling them.
I can't go on listening. This horrible, unnatural happened.
Don't talk nonsense. It isn't horrible and it isn't unnatural. But I should have tried to understand and forestall instead of riding roughshod like a mare with blinkers. The schoolmistress has learned a lesson, but it's a little late now.
Where is he?
Over my dead body, my girl.
She's right, Mum. It's too late. I got a 4-week-old baby, kicking healthy and hungry, and I haven't got a husband to keep him, so his father's got to turn into my husband. That's only fair, isn't it?
I'm sorry, Miss Moffat, but I'm inclined to agree.
I'll call him.
There is no need to call him.
What's the matter with you?
I am sorry to say that I have a strong feeling of affection for this young woman, and I am willing to do my duty by rehabilitating her in wedlock and bestowing on the infant every advantage by bringing it up a Baptist.
Are you serious?
I am always serious.
I know it sounds cold-blooded, but will you agree?
No, I won't. I don't want to hurt anybody's feelings, but I do draw the line.
Oh, please, think again.
I'd like to oblige, but really I couldn't. Besides, my friend would be furious.
Your friend?
Ever such a nice gentleman, sporting, quite a swell. Owns a race course.
I've never heard such a conversation outside a police court. I'm seeking the safety of my own quarters. Anything I can do, Miss Moffat?
I suppose you wouldn't care to stake a claim?
Oh, gracious!
Doesn't this man of yours want to marry you?
He won't talk of anything else. But he won't have the baby. No, he worships me. Ever since I left, he keeps on sending me telegrams. I just got 2 at the station. I expect I'll get some more tonight, isn't it, Rich? Mr. Jones wouldn't consider the baby without me.
The baby without you? Your child? But what about your mother love?
When I'm your age, I love the idea of a baby. But life hasn't begun yet for me. I'm just getting a taste for it. What do I want with a baby? I could have left it on a doorstep, couldn't I?
But I must see it's in good hands, and that's why I've come to Morgan Evans.
You want to make him marry you on the chance he will become fond enough of the child to ensure its future. Your conscience will be clear, and later you can go off on your own.
I shouldn't be surprised.
In the meantime, it's worthwhile to ruin a boy on the threshold of...
I don't know anything about that, I'm sure.
Wait a minute. There may be a way out. There must be.
God bless us, Mum, I got it.
What?
Why can't you adopt it?
Don't be ridiculous.
Would that do you, Bessie?
Well, I never...
Would it, though? Yes, it would.
It would? But what would I do with a baby? I don't even know what they look like.
Oh, they're lovely little things. Now, it's all arranged.
It would be fantastic.
Oh, do, please. It'll put everything to rights. I would know the baby was safe. Morgan Evans need never know a thing about it. I can marry my friend, and it will all be beautiful.
Oh, come on, Mom.
You've been pushing us about for 3 years. Now I'll give you a shove.
But it's mad, I tell you.
Not as mad as taking me in was with my trouble. You're the one, dear. Really you are.
Bessie Watty, do you mean that if I do not adopt this child, you...
I will have to tell Morgan Evans, and he will have to marry me. I swear that.
And do you swear that you would never let Morgan Evans know the truth?
I swear. If there are any questions, I'll say it was my friends.
Then I give in.
That's lovely. My friend will be pleased. I'll pop back to the public house for his telegram and send him a nice one back. Goodbye, all. We'll arrange details later, shall we?
Are you going to take up a life of sin?
I shouldn't be surprised. That cold water didn't really do the trick, Mum, did it? Goodbye. Then that's settled.
I've been waiting for her to go.
Why?
The squire just came in to see me.
The fool, the idiotic fool.
Then it's true. He thought I knew. And he said it was for the best. That I ought to be told. God, why should this happen to me?
Steady.
There's no need for you to upset yourself, my boy. Miss Moffat is going to take care of...
What?
I'm going to adopt it.
What in hell do you take me for?
Morgan, swearing?
I will swear some more, too, if people talk to me like that. I'm going to marry her.
I knew this would happen. I knew it.
Oh, Dios. A telegram.
You won the scholarship. First Evans, second Favour Isles, third Starling. Congratulations. Lock the school door, Watty, will you?
Come to the kitchen, Mr. Jones, sir. I'll make you a cup of tea.
Thank you, Mr. Watty.
Look at me, Morgan. For the first time, we're together. Our hearts are face to face, naked and unashamed, because there's no time to lose, my boy. The clock is ticking and there's no time to lose. If ever anybody has been at the crossroads, you are now.
It is no good. I'm going to marry her.
And I am going to speak to you very simply. I want you to change suddenly from a boy to a man. If you marry her, you know what will happen, don't you? You will go back to the mine. In a year, she will have left you, both. You will be drinking again, and this time you will not stop. And you will enjoy being this besotted and uncouth village genius who once showed such promise. But it will not be worth it, you know.
There is a child living and breathing on this earth, and living and breathing because of me.
I don't care if there are 50 children on this earth because of you. You mentioned the word duty, did you? Yes. You have a duty, but it's not to this loose little lady or to her offspring either.
You mean a duty to you?
No, Morgan Evans, you have no duty to me. Your only duty is to the world.
To the world?
Now you're going away. There's no harm in telling you something.
Going away?
Yes. If you're not to marry her, it would be madness for you to come into contact with the child. So if I am adopting the child, you can never come to see me. It's common sense.
But you will be staying here. How can I never come back after everything you've done for me?
Watching your career will give me complete happiness. I said there's no harm in telling you something. Now, you have brains, shrewdness, eloquence, imagination, and enough personality. And Oxford will give you enough of the graces.
For what?
Enough to become a great statesman of our country. Oh, it needn't be just politics. It could be more. Much, much more. It could be for a future nation to be proud of it. Perhaps I'm mad, I don't know. We'll see. I know you're absurdly young for such an idea, and that so far you've only got the groundwork. I know all that. But I've got the measure of your intellect better than you have yourself. It's up to you. And now, doesn't Bessie Watty and her baby seem a little unimportant?
Yes. Is it all right to ring the bell to say holiday tomorrow?
Yes.
Fine. Champion. I'll go and ring it.
I think that's all.
But I don't know what to say.
Don't say it.
I've been so much time in this room.
And the lessons are over.
I shall always remember.
Will you? Well, I'm glad you think you will.
Please, Miss Moffat, all the village is out, and they say Morgan would come down to the Penland Town Hall for Wales to see a real tough.
Na, them diolch. Tid, man, tid. They never forgive you. And please, Miss Moffat, Mr. Jones say, is he to say, school day after tomorrow, 9 o'clock, same as usual?
9 o'clock, same as usual.
Yes, Miss Moffat. Come on, it well.
Goodbye, Morgan. I had my heart set on coming up to London and having tea on the terrace.
Gracia, Morgan Lance, Gracia.
Has he gone?
Yes. It's all over.
No, it isn't all over, Mum. Because you're wanted in the kitchen. Bessie sent a gentleman over to see you from the public house.
Tell him I can't see anybody.
You wouldn't understand, Mum. You see, he's only 4 weeks old.
I had forgotten all about that.
Poor little fella. Nobody wants him. I only hope nobody will put 2 and 2 together, Mum. He's the spit of his father. Oh, this is his birth certificate she sent over. I got everything else in there, and I'll see to the bottle. Come on, Mum. You've got to start sometime.
Just coming.
That's right, Mum.
Moffat, my girl, you mustn't be clumsy this time. You mustn't be clumsy.
The Corn is Green by Emlyn Williams was adapted for radio by T. Rowland Hughes. Miss Moffat was played by Gladys Young and Morgan Evans by Richard Burton, with Jessie Evans, Philip Phillips, Arthur Phillips, Maisie Amos, Vera Maisie, Llewellyn Edwards, David John Morgan, John Evan Jones, Yorwith Williams and David Richard Owens. The folk songs were sung by the boys of the Aberdare County School under the direction of G.P. Ambrose. It was directed by P.H. Burton back in 1945.